Streaming. Hello, I'm here. That's the wrong microphone. Can I set up the right microphone? Good question. That might be a better microphone. Maybe. I never get good feedback from you guys about which microphone is better. Either this one or this one. Some people say this is better, but this is sort of more tinny, I feel like. It's more hollow and, I don't know, it's got more air behind it. Maybe that's the right way to say it. Whereas this mic might be a little bit more bassy and a little bit nicer to listen to. Yeah, but I just don't get good feedback from you guys about that. Anyway, I'll be live in a minute. I will exist momentarily. Just hanging out here in the dark. I need to clean this place up. It's a mess. Really. I don't know, dude. Holy shitballs, there's 3 of you now. Okay, I guess. I'll go live. No, we had no audio that whole time and nobody said anything. Yeah, great. Mongo Motors 352. Good morning. Still dark here out at Spring Hills, Florida. I can't believe I talked for that long and nobody could hear shit because OBS just turns my mics on and off as it sees fit. It's currently on the bullet. It's currently on the shotgun microphone, and it shouldn't be. It should be on this one. But that one's not even work. I gave a full spiel about why I was drinking this, and equipment, man. Just let down by my equipment. Unbelievable. How long was I talking for? And nobody could hear shit. I don't know. Just trash. I need to get better at this. Let me fix my microphone issue. Because as I was saying in the beginning, some people say that this microphone sounds like shit. And this microphone sounds better. What do you think? This microphone or this microphone? Which one do you prefer? Let me know in the comments, because I've been like, this microphone's the expensive one. This is just the built-in shit that happens to be on my laptop. But some people have said that this one sounds better. I don't know, because I can't hear myself. Anyway, I look like shit, but I'm actually feeling not bad. So what had happened was, and like I explained this with no audio a few minutes ago, is I had a decanter of wine with my dinner, and I was saying that I said exactly the same thing before. It's not even funny anymore. Yeah. So, but yeah, that sounds much more luxurious than it actually is. I think the decanter of wine was like 300 yen, which is like $2. 500, half a liter of red wine for $2. So yeah, I did that, and then this is the alcohol of choice, the mango, or the pineapple and mango Chuhai, 7% alcohol. I am a fan of it, and I went for the tall boy because I have one tall boy and two small ones, and I thought if I drink the small ones and then try to tackle this, I might tap out. But I reckon I can finish this one and then maybe get through one of the small ones and be like, that's enough, or crush the whole lot. But I don't want to waste this can. However, I mean, when it's this cheap, if you waste that much of it, does it really matter? Does it really? Not really. It really doesn't. So what's cracking out in good old Spring Hill, Florida? Mongo Motors. I don't think I've ever spoken to you before. I would probably not remember a name like Mongo Motors, but welcome to the live stream. You've caught me on a day I'm doing it. You know what's funny? Because I started up the microphone. I started up the microphone and saw. It's going to be one of those live streams, I think, where my brain just doesn't work. Started up the camera and saw that you can see how rooted my headphones are. That's not very good. Look at that. All this shit's falling off. Yeah, I need to get some new pads for it, which is disappointing, because I think they're only 2 years old. And it's just falling apart, which is trash. Trash money, trash money. Cheers, ladies and gentlemen. There's 3 people watching. I don't know if they're all... You could all be ladies. I don't know. It's 3 women all sitting in the same room with laptops at a Starbucks. 3 women at a Starbucks, all on different laptops, all tuning in, just absolutely loving it. I'm planning on working on my Suzuki Carry, replacing the front struts. That's like, I want to say that's 4 bolts. 5. if you count the, well, it's going to be maybe 5 because you've got, wait, have you got, yeah, the brake fluid, brake line. 2 at the bottom, brake line, and 2 at the top. 5 bolts. Wow, I mean, it's plus 4 if you, 4 nuts. 5 bolts, 4 nuts. The 4 nuts holding the wheel on. So that should be, that's a nice, easy thing to do on a Saturday. Still dark out. Well, don't do it now. You'll piss your neighbors off. A DD51. Oh. I don't know much about those, but it's probably the same strut. Well, a very similar strut. So yeah, it's probably still just... Where's your wheel? Your wheel is underneath the driver's seat. So you probably have to fold up the driver's seat to get to the top of the struts. But it's still only 5 bolts. You definitely don't have ABS. 4 bolts, 4 nuts, D's nuts, and then 2 on the top of the strut tower, which isn't a strut tower. Well, it is. Is it a strut? It's not really a strut tower, is it? Because it's not a tower. It's just the body. Yeah. Shit. Oh, I miss my carry truck. I wish I could put it back together again, but I'll get to it. I'll get to it. I will. Eventually. This year is the year of the cappuccino, so hopefully the cappuccino gets done before June. After June, I guess it'll be ironing out things on the carry truck. On the cappuccino if necessary. But probably, hopefully not. Just do it once. Do it properly, do it once. And then, I guess I'm free for the other half of the year. Yeah, bullshit. Bullshit. And I guess if I'm free, I might start on the carry truck. I've already got this, which is the flange for the twin cam that is in the carry truck. I've all but given up on the idea that the guy that promised to do the intake manifold is actually gonna do it. I don't think he will. So I guess I'll do it myself. I don't know. I guess if I have to do it myself, I have to do it myself. If I have to pay someone to do it, I have to pay someone to do it. But that car, I'm 45 years old. That car can't, the carry truck can't just sit there forever dead. That's not how this works. So fuck it. Yeah. Whatever. Put it down. But if I do it myself, if that's how far I have to go, if I actually have to do it myself, that'll close the door, I guess, and maybe that's the reason why I haven't already done it. Someone promised they'd do it, and if they don't, well then that says a lot about that person. And maybe I don't want to admit that person's like that. I don't know. I don't know why I haven't done it by myself. I can draw. I mean, any intake manifold's going to be better than no intake manifold. It doesn't flow to the ultimate maximum, and you're not going to get 100% of the horsepower. I get 0% of the horsepower with zero intake manifold. Better to do it rough as guts and not properly than to have nothing at all. Right? Yeah, it was David Freiberger that said... Get it. What did he say? Get it running. Don't get it good. Get it running. I think that's what he said, and I think that's the attitude I need to take to the carry truck. If I applied that, I'd get it done. It's just at this point I haven't because somebody else said they'd do it, and that somebody else has taken. We're going on 8 years now to get me an intake manifold. So I think I think I've
been
been patient. I mean, I've complained a bunch of times, but I think, yeah, maybe I haven't been patient. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe I've been too negative. But I mean, I've been right. When I have been negative, I've been right every time. So, oh, I want to change this design to do this. And I'm like, well, if you do that, it's going to take an extra 7 months because this will happen, this will happen, and this will happen. And then sure enough, that's exactly what happened. So, I mean, I'm always pessimistic. Just rambling here. But yeah, all of that rambling from you talking about front struts on your carry. Sounds like you have multiple microphones because you have an echo. Oh, fuck. Okay, so what had happened was...
I didn't turn on this. How did the second microphone turn on? Or did I do it in my drunken stupor? Thank you for alerting me to that at least. But yeah, you were exactly right. I had two microphones on. Did I hit the... Did that bump that? And then... I don't know. But thanks for letting me know anyway. Rambling on with an echo. Perfect. Super professional over here. Obviously a professional live streamer. Yep. I should probably move the shotgun microphone to here on a thing that I can talk into. Although it's probably the wrong type of microphone for that. I've got this as well, a lapel mic. But this is weird because you see the black line that runs down the middle of it? That separates it's got like I guess it's got two microphones in it. One for left, one for right. And if you rotate it like that, all of the sound will come out of the left side. Then you rotate it like that, all of the sound will come out of the right side. So you really have to talk into it like this, otherwise it sounds like shit. And it often sounds like you're underwater too. You clip it on here, and then the right side is facing up. All of my speech is coming out of your right headphone. And it's just wrong. It's just shit. So I don't use that very often. I try to use it for the latest video that I uploaded today. If you remember, you can watch it now. And I ended up deleting all of that audio and going back to the microphone that you're listening to right now because I kind of feel like it has the best sound. Would you agree? I'll ask again. Do you think that this audio sounds better than
this audio? What do you think? Let me know in the comments. This is turned up a little bit louder than the other microphone, but some people say that this one sounds like shit, even though this one cost money and the other one didn't. Temporarily, I'm going to go back to the other one, unless you think this one's better.
Here we are, back on the other one. I need to make sure that we don't accidentally turn them both back on again, somehow. I didn't click that shit. Yeah. DD51, replacing front struts. Are you going with like an OEM one, or are you going to try and fit Civic ones or Sylvia ones to get that super low down? Let me know. I'd like to know. I'm interested. Yes. Yes, it is good. I've thought about... Every time I do a live stream, I think to myself, I should be playing a game, like a car-related game on screen while I'm waiting for people to join and chat to me. Uh-oh, we're down to 3 people. Somebody left. Who the hell left? How dare you? It's not interesting, though. Oh, look what came in today. This. See... this is an interesting one. This is Alteza related. I I did a bunch of research on the last live stream about drive gears to get my speedometer to read correctly. And we did it all on live stream, and I figured out what part number I needed. And I tried to order that through Toyota Japan, and they said, sorry, we don't make that anymore. That's discontinued. The end. But then a friend of mine said, try Partsock. Partsoque or something like that. Because sometimes they have spare parts in their warehouse in Saudi Arabia. And I was like, well, it couldn't hurt to try. So I typed in the part number and ordered it. What I didn't realize was that it switched the part number on me to a different part. Either it's the replacement part or the part from before the one that I ordered, if you know what I mean. Is this the original part and I was ordering the replacement, or was I ordering the original part and this is the replacement? I don't know, but this came from Saudi Arabia, which is very interesting. That's cool, dude. I'll chat about that in a second. Which is very interesting. But now I look at it, and I look at the size of the gear, and I wonder, how does the gear that this thing touches move in and out to allow for the extra size of the gear? How do we get a good gear mesh? I don't know. And I'm like, maybe the gear that this touches needs to be changed as well. And now I'm thinking, crap. But I didn't see anything inside of the gearbox when I had it apart that this thing interacts with. So I don't actually know. One of the cool things about this is that this bolts on with one bolt, and also I could technically, I don't know if I'd want to do it, well, certainly beats dropping the entire gearbox, but you could just remove the back cover to get to whatever the hell that connects to. So if I need to replace that gear, I could. Propeller shaft out is only, 6 bolts. And then I think there's 8 bolts holding that outer part of the gearbox on. I'd have to drain the gearbox oil to do it, which would suck. But, yeah. I don't know. I don't know what that connects to. So maybe I'll look into that. I need to look. But anyway, I have, and it actually says on it, if I can read it, 934. So this is the correct ratio gear to match my new differential to fix my speedometer. But will it actually go in the diff because I didn't change the other gear? Well, that's a very, very good question, and I think we'll find out next time. Not next time, in 6 months to 12 months, when I finally get through editing all of that footage. Right, you said S15 because can't get stock ones at a reasonable price. Coilovers, but probably stock ride height. Yeah, S15, S13, probably Civic. It all fits. You'll probably have to shim, like put some spaces on, because the S15 part is wider than the DD51T hub. But yeah, you know what you're doing. You're good there. That's gonna be great, and you'll be able to slam it if you want to, or stock ride height. What about for the rear? Are you gonna flip the leaf springs? It's a T, so it's a truck, and it's got leaf springs in the back. Yeah, you're gonna flip the springs, or just crush them to lower it a bit. What kind of DD51T is this? Have you jacked it up for off-road hunting, or are you a street cruiser type of dude? If you didn't know, I'm a street cruiser type of dude. I tried to put 17s on my carry truck at one point. They did fit, but yeah, nah. I like being able to drive my cars straight into the inspection place and pass, rather than have to mess around before and after the inspection. You gotta have two different types of tires too. Like, if the inspection requires light truck tires, well, you have to have a set of nice light truck tires in your collection for the inspection, unless you borrow them from someone. But I mean, then you're going to pay for the service of borrowing those wheels and tires, aren't you? Street Cruiser, 15 by 5.5 Mini Cooper rims. Mini Cooper? That's weird. Oh, as in BMW Mini. 205 50 15. Alright, that's a fairly chunky tire. That's nice. No inspection in Florida. Yeah, send it. Send it, son. Put 18s on it. Fuck it. What do you call it? Make it into a donk. Yeah. There's a bit of a delay between when I talk and when it shows up in YouTube. Yeah. I appreciate the comments, Mongo. I'm going to see if I can... Can I do that in a new window? Yeah, I can. I'm going to go check out your channel, because you got one. Hey, there you are. Oh, the vet cart's pretty sick. I like that. Yeah, the vet cart. The vet cart's rad. That was 4 years ago, though. I wonder if you've still got it. Let me just go through your videos here. You got 381 subs. If you haven't already, go check out Mongo's channel. Mongo Motors 352. That'd be youtube.com/at MONGOMOTORS 352. Check that out. He had a vet cart, and it looks sick. He's got squirrels and all sorts of shit going on. Tractor. Not a tractor. Lawnmower. He's got a ride-on lawnmower with a roof. I haven't ever had one of those. Mine always never had a roof. I had a sketchy cousin. When I say sketchy cousin, meth was involved. He showed me how to ND the mower that I had, the ride-on mower, which has its own story. But yeah, we had a ride-on mower, and if you had it in like either neutral or in first, and you just you lean all the way back and then just slam it into high gear, it'd do a mono and then slam down on the front wheels. Yeah, he was a real shitbag of a cousin. I had no idea because I was like 5 years younger than him. Anyway. Oh! Kiwi Bruzzy's in the house. How you doing? Oh God, no. Oh God, no what? When you, it becomes even more important the more people that join the live stream. You need to put context in each comment, otherwise I lose track of what was said. Oh God, no, I don't still have the vet card. Oh God, no, those aren't squirrels. Oh God, no, that is not a ride-on mower. It's actually a golf cart. I don't know what oh God, no. Ah, no donk. Okay, gotcha. Oh God, no, no donk. Gotcha. Kiwi Brozzy, how's the Alteza? Well, see, what had happened was, while you're in there happened, and it's still off the road, although I did get, I don't know if you're up to date, but I did get that, which is the speed sensor that will hopefully make my 4.6 diff, make the speedometer read correctly with the 4.6 diff. But as I was saying earlier, I'm not sure if the other gear that goes on the other side needs to be changed or not. So I plan to research that this evening. We are... Oh, it's not Tezza related. Other than that, yeah, I'm really just waiting on my diff, and I need to buy a diff cooler. And I am reluctant to share the auction that I'm looking at because someone else might swoop in and buy it, or bid on it thinking, oh, that's cheap, and just bid on it because, oh, I can buy that and resell it type of bullshit. But I might let you look at it later to give an opinion on what you think of it. But yeah, I need a diff cooler. When the mechanic, the guy that has my diff, pulled it apart the other day, and he's like, "Oh, your bearings got a little bit warm," and yeah, my bearings got a little bit warm. How do you And I'm like, because originally I told him I wanted to install a diff cooler, and he was like, "You don't need a diff cooler. Nobody's got a diff cooler, not in drifting." But my bearings got warm. And I hadn't had them for very long. And I had the diff oil changed extremely regularly with very expensive diff oil. After he pulled my diff apart, I was like, so how do you feel about me getting a diff cooler now? And he's like, maybe it would be a good idea for you. And I don't really know why. Maybe the guy that put it together didn't do the tolerances right, or maybe I didn't do enough cooldown laps, or maybe I don't know, too many hours on the highway. Who knows? Too many hours on the highway without a break. I don't know. So, but yeah, I plan to install I still like how I did that. I plan to, because I can't say I'm going to until it's like actually going to happen. I don't have a diff cooler. The pumps and everything are really, really, really expensive if you buy them new. Like a pump and a cooler, $1,000, $1,500. What the fuck? So, yeah. Diff cooler. To install the diff cooler, I have to have a bung welded in the back cover. So the guy that has my diff at the moment is hopefully going to weld a bung in. He's not the best welder in the world. It's probably going to look like shit, but as long as it doesn't leak, it doesn't really matter. I have 2 diffs. The second rear cover I'm going to send to Osaka for Silent Bob to install. He thinks that we should install a reservoir. Sound like I'm from the south. Install a reservoir. Like, weld on an extension to the back cover to hold more oil. And then from the side of the reservoir, we could have AN fitting and temperature gauge in that. So I'll send the cover to him. He can get a quote to do that, and then I'll either use the reservoir or sell it, get my money back, or use the reservoir and sell the one without the reservoir and get my money back. If you know what I mean. I don't know what the best way to go there. More oil is advisable, but you don't want to raise the level of it too much. If you know what I mean. You don't want to drown the gears. You've got to have the gears dipping into the oil, not submerged in the oil. And there's science behind that, but I can't speak to it. Coming to Japan this year, though, so hype. Oh, wait. Definitely not up to date. I remember this channel exists every few months. Coming to Japan this year, though, so hype. Yeah, I mean, a lot of stuff has happened. So a quick, if you're still there, right, I'm still here, and I'll give you a, because, like, people are coming and going, or I don't know. If you're still there, I'll give you a rundown of what actually has happened in the last few months. Videos have been sporadic. Like, there haven't been a lot of videos because you're still there. Okay, well, let's give you a rundown. I haven't done a lot of videos because I've been actively doing it. And I can't edit while I'm doing it. So my Altezza at the moment is up on jack stands because I've done every single suspension bush. I did that with, well, Roy helped a little bit. Strong flex bushes, suspension bushes the whole way round. Strong flex don't make the rear lower, one of them. So I got the one from Serial 9, fitted that as well. I've done the front rear sway bar bushes, so all of the bushes are done. I wanted to do a lightweight flywheel, so I did that. While that was out, I got the S15 Sylvia 6th gear and did that mod. That's all back in the car. While I had it out, because I had the subframe dropped anyway, I already had a 4.6 diff. So I gave the 4.6 diff to my local mentor / mechanic, and he's going to swap the gears over or swap the cases over, make the thing 4.6, and I'll fit that. Like I said earlier, I've got the gear to hopefully make the speedometer work after that. I still haven't put... While everything was out, I repainted my Tom's braces, but haven't put them all back in again yet because I've been waiting for the diff. I haven't really been waiting for the... Well, for the rear stuff, yeah, that's a valid excuse. But the front stuff had to come out as well for the transmission to come out because we tried to leave that front triangle brace in and wedge off it, and the transmission just wouldn't let go. As soon as we dropped that triangle, bonk, it just came straight out. It's like, what the fuck? We scratched and took paint off that triangle brace, trying to use it as leverage to get the gearbox out, and we should have just taken, 6, 8, it's probably 8 bolts to drop that, and then you just go, and it just comes out. So, yeah, repainted those. That front brace will hopefully go back in tomorrow morning. I was going to do it today, but I thought I'll just spend the first 40 minutes of the day finishing up the video so I can release it to the members. What language am I speaking? What accent am I speaking in right now? I thought I'd finish up the video to give to the members. So I did that, but it didn't take 40 minutes. It took all day. It was like 4:30 when I finished that video, had it uploaded, and was like, okay, let's go. And by that time, it's already cold. It's already getting dark. The GoPros are useless in the dark, so screw it. I'll do it in the morning, hopefully. Let's take the dog for a walk. Let's have a drink, have some actual dinner, and then go on a live stream. I've got some 18-inch wheels to go on it too. That's another development. If you have Discord, you could stay up to date in the Discord. if watching YouTube videos all the time is less convenient. However, the best way to stay up to date is being a member. I don't know if actually that's true. No, the best way to stay up to date is probably in the Discord, because if I'm in there every day, most of the time, every day, I see every message. So if you want to know what's going on, you ask. I will tell you. Yeah. So that's the best way to stay up to date. The best way to see... It really shouldn't be because the members actually pay. But it's just the way it is. Because I'm not going to tell you to... No, be a member if you want to know the latest update. I'm just not like that. The fastest way to see the videos is to become a member. But if you're only checking every few months, then it's not worth it for you, I guess. Well, what do you mean, I guess? No, it's not worth it for you at all. It would help me. Absolutely, it would help me, but it's not worth it for you. So in your case, yeah, I don't recommend it. So a lot has happened. I don't know whether you... Maybe the last video you saw my engine mounts shat themselves. So I actually have Vibratechnics engine mounts and transmission mounts. However, what had happened was I went to install the Vibratechnics transmission mount and found that the transmission sat about 8 to 10 mil lower than I thought it should. So I made my own spacer to space it up 8 to 10 mil. What I will do in the future is use the... I can't say enough good things about that thing. That is a Q2 printer from Chitty, and what an absolutely fantastic machine. Yeah, I can't say enough good things about that, so I will print up some TPU bushes to go inside the Vibratechnics transmission. I'll print up some TPU bushes to go inside the Vibratechnics transmission mount and probably remove my spacer. Or I'll keep the spacer if it makes more sense to use a lower profile mount or some configuration of that shit. However, I just want to drive the goddamn thing. Just a little bit. The last thing I saw was your custom iPad thing. Oh, God. Yeah, that might have been a while. That might have been a while ago. I sold that. That was a proud moment selling that. Someone actually wants something that I made. It was a proud moment. I spent months doing that. Months. It took me years to do it, but like the amount of effort was months. And I sold it for a lot less money than the amount of time that I invested in it. However, I'm not really disappointed with the amount of money I got for it. Yeah, so I've just got a regular old normal shit-ass open one at the moment. I want to modify it, of course, but I don't know what to do with it. It's got to do something. I kind of like the idea of a phone holder there, but you know, the average phone holder looks like shit. I wish they'd come up with a fully... I mean, I know they exist, but they don't really exist. I was going to say like an upgradable phone. And they do exist, but they don't really exist to the point where, at least not in Japan, where it would be optimal, if you know what I mean. Be cool to put... Yeah, I just don't know what would be cool there. Maybe a nativity scene, so we can see Jesus as we go around the corner. Help me, like, just glance with sideways.
Just look this way and go, help me, Jesus. And you can look back at the tree, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I actually made. You said you've seen people mount. Wait. Last thing, yeah. I've seen people mount gauges in it. There was a guy that made a gauge, a 3-pod gauge thing that you could 3D print. I don't know if I said that the right way. Some dude designed a 3-gauge thing that you could 3D print and put in the thing, in the top section. But even he admits that the print, like the design, wasn't finished. It wasn't very good. I printed one, fitted it, and then bodyworked it, sanded it, made it all flush and beautiful, and then sold it on Yahoo Auction. Again, I got decent money for that. I don't want gauges in the Altezza. I feel like I want everything. That car, even though it's heavily modified, like in the last live stream, I'm going off on tangents. In the last live stream, someone said to me, you know, what are the plans? What are you doing next? And it's like, well, what can I do? Suspension's done. There's nothing I can do. The engine, well, I mean, as far as NA goes, intake's taken care of, exhaust is taken care of, it's got cams in it. I could put valves and valve springs in it to make it rev higher, but I mean, if it doesn't make power up higher, what's the point anyway? I don't know. Regardless, I could put pistons in it, but I've kind of done everything I could do. I am planning to do electric power steering, and I've gone off on such a tangent that I've forgotten what I was actually going to say. I don't want gauges in it, is what I was talking about, but I don't remember why. What tangent did I go on? What gauges? I really want a race dash, but I just don't want to spend the money on it, and I don't really want to build anything. How come I never went turbo? Because my mentor said no. When I first got the car, the HKS, were they HKS? The Greddy. The bolt-on turbo kits were only $2,500, and you could buy them once a month. They'd come up and sell for $2,500. And I really wanted to buy one, and my mentor was like, no, you need to stay NA. And I said, why? No, I want to go turbo. And he said, no, stay NA. And the reason was because if you stay NA, you will become a better driver. I don't know about that. I didn't say it, he said it. If you can drift the Altezza NA, you'll be able to get in anything else and drift it. So I guess he wanted me to become good at it, not just be able to do it. I said, how about ITBs? He said, ITBs would be okay. So I went down the route of ITBs. After I finished the ITBs and I drove it a little bit, I said, how about, can I turbo it? I showed him videos of me drifting, and I said, can I turbo it now? And he went, no. I said, well, what about ITBs with turbo? And he was like, ooh. I mean, that's cool. So, but no. What about supercharger with ITBs? Well, no. Stay NA. You need to stay NA. So I am still NA. There was a supercharger kit on Yahoo Auction that I was bidding on, and I was going to put it aside. And when he said it was okay to put it on, I was going to put it on. But that supercharger kit went for $3,800, and I was like, no. I was willing to pay $2,500.
And that was a stretch. I was going to take out a loan to pay for that shit. And it was going to sit in the shed. And I wasn't going to change anything. And it was just going to sit there until I was ready to put it on. But nope, somebody else paid ridiculous money for it. So it's out of my hands. And that's why I'm not boosted. I wasn't really allowed to. I mean, to be fair, my carry truck is boosted if I ever get an intake fucking manifold for it. My cappuccino is boosted. My Alto Works is gonna be really boosted. So I have boosted my van. My van that I'm gonna sell is boosted. So I've got boosted cars kind of taken care of, and is it fair to say I don't like it? I don't know if it's fair to say I don't like it, but when I go to Nico's circuit, dudes go in hella heavy, and they fuck up, and you can see they've fucked up, but they just floor it, and then use that power to pull themselves out of the fuck up. And it's like, I can't do that. Do I want to be able to do that? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not allowed to put angle kits on the car either. A mentor wouldn't let me put an angle kit on. He said you can have... He put on Kazama... I think I don't know what he put on it. Is it longer... I thought he put in longer tie rods. I thought he put in longer tie rods because mine were leaking or something. I don't remember. It was years ago. And he goes, this will give you a little bit more angle, but this is all you can have. I wanted to put knuckles in, and he's like, nope. I'm like, why? Because if you don't have them, it'll force you to drive better. So you will become better. And I'm like, well, okay. And the thing is, I could just ignore him and do it my own way. But I guess I care what he thinks. And I think he's probably right. If drifting is a skill, then isn't it best to approach it in a way that will make you better at the skill rather than just shooting you straight into, I look good doing this? I don't know. The whole thing, drifting on the whole, if it's not just for fun, then it's a popularity contest. I'm an aggressive driver. I'm very aggressive. I like yeeting the car. It might not look like I yeet it on video, and it might not look like I'm yeeting it from the sidelines, but yeah, if you're in the car, it definitely feels like Jesus. I've had a few people say Jesus as I've yeeted it. I like to yeet it. I like to go fast. I like 120 km/h entries. I like it. Unsettle the car with a foot brake and then just ride it. Foot flat to the floor. We'll be fine. That kind of shit. Rather than, I've got an extra 300 horsepower that I can use if I need it, but I don't really need it. And just, yeah, I'm okay. Ooh, I've gone a bit far. I'll just use that extra 300 horsepower to pull myself around. I've never driven that. I don't know if I'd like it. I'm kind of rambling. I think these push 300 horsepower max too, so the return isn't much more. I mean, if I was going to go with a supercharger, I'd run like probably 0.5 bar of boost, just to on top, just to get to just to bump it up a little bit. if I was going to turbo it, you get 400 horsepower out of a 3S GTE, and my mentor's got a stack of them. I don't know if he'd swap it, but I'm sure I could swap my engine plus some cash for an MR2 3S GTE, and then with turbo, I need an intake manifold, an exhaust manifold. I mean, we've got the bits. We just need to weld it up, you know? So if I committed to that and got him on the side, I could get him to do it. But anyway. Yeah, I think if I was serious about turbo, I'd probably just put in a 3S GTE. It kind of, to me, it makes sense. Yeah, I know what you mean on the blacktop 300, and you kind of like, I've also heard that you need to take the titanium valves out, or valves and valve springs, and put in steel ones, because the titanium doesn't do well under boost or something. But yeah. 3S GTE would be the whole swap. Yeah. So that's what I would do, because I'm about reliability, and I'm about doing it once. I wouldn't go 2 pounds of, I wouldn't go like 2 bar of boost on the stock engine and fuck it, let's go, blow it up, because I'm not sponsored. I mean, what would be you'd blow up the engine? Wouldn't it be better to give that engine to somebody else than blow it up and get something that can handle it? You know what I mean? Alright. Yeah. That's why the auto beams is more favorable, because of the valves. Yep. Have we talked before, Kiwi Brozzy? It's hard to know. Are you in the Discord? What happened to Mongo? Is Mongo still here? We got 7 people. How you doing, everybody? We're just talking stuffs. YouTubes. On the YouTubes. In case you just joined us, well, I said 7, we dropped down to 6. We're drinking the minus 196, the pineapple and mango. We have. I'm sorry I don't recognize your name. Mongo's still here. Sorry, we're on the Alteza chat, no longer on the carry stuff. But if you'd, by all means, don't be a stranger. Say something, and we'll talk about it. Because the worst thing that can happen on a live stream is this. I have nothing to say. Because I don't play games or actually have anything specifically to do live, if there isn't a comment or a question, then I end up just sitting here doing nothing. Yeah, so it's all interesting. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying. I am glad you're enjoying. I really want to, I kind of want to drift the K-Truck. I kind of want to drift the Cappuccino. But I probably won't. For starters, the K-Truck's four-wheel drive, although it does have a viscous front, so I could probably get it. It would definitely drift. Second gear in that thing, you drop the clutch, it just the rear wheels just go. It's crazy. Last time I drove it, before I drove it, I was thinking, why do I still have this damn thing? And then I drove it and I was like, that's why. Because it's totally stupid. It's ridiculous. It has all of the 64 horsepowers. All of it. And it started with 40 something. So the gear ratio and the diff in the gearbox is just wrong. First gear is way too low, but it just is what it is. I've got the high. I think I put the high gears in it and then never drove it after that. It's going to be amazing because the high gears in the van are perfect. It's going to be, well, it's probably going to be amazing. I have thought about keeping the van or like dismantling the van and crushing it because the running gear in it is worth more to me than I will probably be able to get for the entire van sold. Like, people won't see the value in the fact that it has DA32W running gear. People won't see the value in the fact that it's now a manual instead of an automatic. They won't see the value in the boost controller and the iPad dash and the tacho dash. They won't see the value in it. So if I'm not going to get my money back, it might be better to keep those parts. But I don't have the parts to put it back the way it was. So maybe it's a crush it situation. I don't know. Not sure. But those parts would be welcome on the carry truck. Especially with the new laws that are going to be passed in Japan regarding the inspections. They're going to be more relaxed about some stuff. If I can put bigger wheels on the carry truck, then I can put bigger brakes on the carry truck. And if I can put bigger brakes on the carry truck, well, all of a sudden the running gear that's in the Every looks really attractive to put in the carry truck. Still drum rear, but it's like 12-inch drum rear instead of, 9, I think it is. So the stopping power just becomes massive. And if you put the fronts on, the 12-inch wheels don't fit anymore. You have to go up to a 15. Big-ass brakes. And it all bolts on. So, yeah. Tempting to just scrap the van and keep the bits. Not keep the bits, transplant the bits. Would have been nice if the videos that I made off building that van paid for the van. You know, like if I got like $3,000 from YouTube for making those videos, it would make, like, getting rid of that van would feel like, well, I mean, at least it owes me nothing. But, yeah, it owes me a lot. So I have to try to get that money back. Even though, I mean, the views from YouTube didn't even pay for the mods. Kiwi Bruzzy, DJ is your avatar, not avatar, icon. Why is that? Interesting. I just noticed that. Are those your initials? Maybe. Because if they are, we have the same initials. I do really enjoy this. Yeah. I can't get it out of the stubby holder. Today's stubby holder is Gallo. This is from Queensland. A friend of mine, tropical North Queensland, in fact, a friend of mine brought it for me from Queensland to give to me here. It's funny because all of my stubby holders, I have quite a few now because I've been collecting them. This one actually is magnetic and stuck to my mic holder, but yeah, they all started to go missing and I couldn't find them. I found them in a drawer. Wife moved them. Yeah, I am a big fan of this. I enjoy it. This isn't sponsored, but it could be if they reach out. Pineapple and mango. It's a lovely drink. It really is. It's refreshing. Why? Because it's refreshing, that's why. I don't know where that came from. That was a blood blister on my finger. What was I doing? I was doing installing the rear sway bar, and I didn't really bump my hand on anything. I wasn't using any hammers, wasn't doing anything weird, and I went inside and my finger was hurting. And this was a massive, massive lump, so I threaded a pin through it, and a whole bunch of blood came out and instant pain relief, but I've still got that mark there. Yeah, just rambling. Kiwi Bruzzy, are you still there, bro? I still want to know what's up with the DJ. What do you call that? It's not a logo. That's a damn... It's an icon next to your name in the chat. Someone's freaking out probably because of my finger, but because YouTube is delayed, I don't know what you're freaking out about. Oh, it's not that delayed. I don't know. Banzai! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, there it is. So it's like 7-second delay. There you go. That mystery solved. Yeah, see, this is the worst thing that can happen. I've got nothing to say anymore. If you have a question, dump it in the live stream chat, and I'm watching it. It's right there. I can see it. It's there. I don't even have to turn my head. I can look at... yeah, alright. I've still got about half a drink left before I go to the lobby to get another one. So now is a good time to shoot that question off. You know what we didn't do? We didn't launch. YouTube wants me to do this. It's a super chat goal. And it's like... Okay, so we set a goal of... We'll do the lowest possible. So, up to 200 yen donation, light blue and higher, on a super chat in 15 minutes. And we'll do, and it's like get inspired with ideas. Get 1 extra hour of live streaming. So it's possible to keep me on here, keep me online beyond my comfortable limit drinking alcohol by donating 200 yen or higher 5 times. If that makes any sense. YouTube wants me to do it, so I'll do it. There's no obligation to you. I'm going to stay on here probably until 12 or maybe 1 o'clock. But if you want to kill me, make me stay on an extra hour beyond. I guess I should probably say what time I'm going to get off before I set the goal. I'm kind of thinking 12 or 1. So if we get to 12 and I'm like tired, I'll leave. But if we get to 12 and you've already completed this goal, I need to go to 1 o'clock. If that makes any sense. So we're going to set the goal. I might go to 1 o'clock anyway, in which case I'll need to stay till 2 o'clock. But, oh shit. Okay. Pio just dropped 200. So that's... Oh, wait, that didn't count. Oh, what? That's not fair. I'm counting that anyway. Thank you, Pio. That didn't count. Oh, the timing was just... That's crazy. How did that not count? Can you see that? That didn't count. That's really sketchy. Oh, what do you mean sorry? No, not sorry. Thank you very much. Oh, you're sorry because you're just watching. Well, that's fine. Thank you very much for the 200 yen. I'm going to count... Well, that's one. Even though YouTube didn't count it because... Fuck YouTube. Fuck YouTube. They didn't count it. I'm counting it. So that's one. If we get to... Although... Yeah, I don't know what happens if... I don't know what happens if YouTube counts the 5, but I'm counting that anyway. So, yeah, if you donate 200 yen or more, up to 200 yen. Is it up to 200 yen? Click the goal to find out what it is. I don't know what it is. It says... Yeah, it says 200 yen. If you donate that, you can force me to stay on the live stream longer than I'm comfortable doing. It is the penalty I'm willing to take. If I run out of these, I will have to switch to Scotch on the Rocks. So, I mean, it's up to you. What is it? It's a total of $20. Don't sit. I mean, I'm not saying don't, but if you're trying to do it, if you're trying to get the goal, don't just send $20 and go, ha, done. Because that's not how it works. It has to be 5 different donations of 200 yen to hit the goal. I'm just explaining it. There's no obligation to do it. Whatever. YouTube wants me to do it, so YouTube wants me to talk about it. Set it up, so I did. Maybe it'll make YouTube happy. Well, people are leaving. Oh, that's shit. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, that's a thing. Maybe talking about it will make YouTube show this live stream to more people, and we'll have some more fun in the chat. But yeah, curry truck. It's a sensitive subject. It really is. It's become a very sensitive subject. In real life, I don't know. I feel like it's not that bad to talk about on live stream, but in real life, when I talk about it, I get emotional about it because it's just such a shit situation that the whole thing evolved into. And proved probably mostly because it proved my point, is that I don't know about you, I should never rely on anybody to get anything done for me. Lewis, again, you did this last live stream. Thank you very much, Lewis. With the coming in hot with a 500 yen out of nowhere again. Doesn't say shit, just flies into the live stream. Boom, $5. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, Lewis. Completely destroyed my train of thought. It just flashed up on my screen. I'm going to move this over to here so that while I'm looking at the live stream, it's right above the camera. See that? That's what the pros do. What I can't do now is show the screen, like the laptop screen. No, not the laptop screen. You know how sometimes I show you like the Google Chrome because I'm doing like Yahoo auctions or whatever. I can't do that now because that's where my YouTube, that's where the chat is. Chat's right there. You know what I mean? Yeah, we're down to 2. Everyone's leaving because I'm talking about cash. It's about cash. Don't talk about cash, everyone leaves. It's fine. Nobody's asking you to donate. It's just a thing. It's just a thing. It ain't no thing but a chicken wing on a string, as they say. What's cracking, Lewis? Tell me something. Hopefully Mongo Motors is off doing his suspension swap, and he'll pop back in a little bit later on and tell us how that went. S15's an interesting one with coilovers. I don't know that much. I honestly don't know that much about his truck, the DD51T. I don't know if that's four-wheel drive or not. I guess not, because he's using S15 fronts. And you can't do that on the four-wheel drive because the coilover extends below where the drive shaft goes through. So that would suggest to me that there's two-wheel drive. Lewis is on a flight back to Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico. I don't know how to speak. Like, I don't know how to pronounce that properly. But I feel like that's how it's going to be pronounced. Puerto Rico? Puerto Rico. Still having a second cup of coffee. It is, yeah, it's front-wheel drive. You mean rear-wheel drive? That truck's not front-wheel drive. No way. On a flight. So you're watching this on an aeroplane? Or are you just listening? Lewis, the people want to know. You're on a flight back to Puerto Rico. Are you listening or are you watching? Who's sitting next to you? It is four-wheel drive. How does that work? Oh, it's not. Wait. How does that work? I thought you couldn't do that because the coilover would extend down beyond the part that bolts on and interfere with the drive shaft. Lewis, you have to describe the person who's sitting next to you on the airplane. Because if they see you doing it, they'll like, shit'll hit the fan. You gotta describe him. Who is it? Who's sitting next to you on the airplane? Want to know. The people want to know, Lewis. Come on. What time is it where you currently are in the air? A very oversized woman invading my space. Do you have a girlfriend, Lewis? Because if you don't, you should try to pick her up just for a laugh. You don't have to do anything. Just sweet talk her. Then you can share the space. A very oversized. Oh, it's 7:48 a.m. Well, I mean, the fact that your space has been invaded, I would suggest scotch, and then make her move away from you. Oh, it wouldn't take a lot of alcohol for her to be like, ooh, and then like scooch off to get away from you. Or fart. Well, she wouldn't smell it. Yeah, she might think she did it if you fart. But yeah, little bit of alcohol at 7:48. She wants to share a sandwich. I mean, YouTube will demonetize me if I say the things that I'm thinking, but just saying, you could share a sandwich. Oh, are you on a flight where you have to buy all of the food? You could just keep, like, if I don't know what your financial status is, but you could just keep buying her food to see how much she can actually eat. Like, I don't know if anyone's ever done that. Just be on an airplane and just continuously buy the person next to them food until they just can't eat anything else. But by the sounds of it, she wouldn't have a limit. Just keep feeding her. She'll be happy. Keep the person next to you happy. You'd be able to lift up the armrest. Just lift it up and just spill over into her section. Her gut is probably more comfortable than the armrest anyway. If you know what I mean. just drop your elbow on one of her boobs, because it's probably going to be on your lap anyway. This is terrible. How can you say that stuff? That's horrible. I don't know. It's none of this exists. It's all just fake. You can't be mad about it. You're picturing it though. She wants to share a sandwich. She should be making sandwiches. If you know what I mean. Nah, that's sexist. I don't know who this woman is. It's all fake. It's all bullshit. It's all... Oh, there's 3 minutes left. Apparently. There's only 3 minutes left until our goal ends. But... like I said, I don't really care. I'm just happy to be here. I don't know, I just work here. Pio Pio in with the 200 yen, and Lewis Virela 56.40 with the $5. Thank you very much. $5 is like 7,000 Japanese yen. So I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I want to share a sandwich with you, Lewis. Tomorrow I might go and get a burrito. Actually, I don't know how that's. Is this bloke okay? What are we talking? Wait. What the hell? Hang on a minute. Wait, what? No. Isn't okay. You only need one because you do 2 of them at a time. You do the back 2 with the alignment tool, and then do the front 2 with the alignment tool. You don't need more than one alignment tool. Sorry, I just got a message about something. I like talk to text. When it works, a lot of people don't. Elon Musk says a lot of fucked up shit. He does a lot of fucked up shit. But one thing that he says is that we are all cyborgs. And I agree with that, we are. We've all got one of these in our hands a lot of the time. Some of us more often than others. Me, very, very often I have my phone in my hand. And the reason, we're cyborgs, but the data transfer between our brain and the internet is delayed. We got lag, and it's this. So if you can speak to your phone, that brings the lag down, unless you have to fix it, which I do because it didn't know that 2 was 2 and not TOO, but you know what I mean? You can reduce the lag by speaking to your device rather than typing. So talk to text is very valuable to me. Yeah. So I want to know, Lewis, did she share a sandwich? Did you share a sandwich with her or what? Come on, man. Order a bowl of pasta and share that with her. And then some donuts. And get that scotch into you, my man. Drink a glass of scotch like a real man. Order her a glass of scotch too. Yeah, order a glass of scotch for you and one for her. And then, then it's on. It's on like Donkey Kong. The only reason you would want more than one alignment tool is if you wanted one for home and one to keep inside the car, but I don't really see the point in that. Sorry if this is turning into a pain in the ass. Probably shouldn't answer messages like that on the live stream, but here we are. I'm checking my Yahoo auctions. Nothing happening here. Checking my Red Note. I am on Red Note. If you're on Red Note, find me there, Garage Kei, as you'd expect. Nothing happening on the live stream chat. I'll just do that again. We are live. Live? I spelt live wrong. But see, again, that's why talk to text is so much better. If you have anything to say to me, that's kind of weird. That's kind of a weird thing to say in a message, but what should I say? We are live. Come join in. At the moment, I'm talking to myself. That's pretty accurate. Jazda will show up later, I imagine. Although it is is it a Saturday in Ireland, or is it a Sunday in Ireland, or is it a Friday? Wait, what is it? It's a Saturday night here, so it's a Friday night in the US. I wonder what it is in Ireland. I just saw a reflection. Is my nose all red and messed up? No, it's not. Yeah, okay, I'll bet on that. Come join in. At the moment, I'm talking to myself. Yep. I catch glimpses of myself, and the lighting on my own face is kind of disturbing. I really do look like shit. It's disturbing. But I feel okay, which is weird. I probably just need another drink. We are live. Come join in. At the moment, I'm talking to myself. I am. I need to hear from Lewis. What's going on, bro? And I need to hear from Mongo. I want to know more about the suspension. The suspension swaps. Because I thought the coilovers would extend beyond and interfere with the drive shaft. Not the case. Well, that's a good piece of information to know. I know a person that's done S13 fronts on a carry truck, but he didn't have four-wheel drive. So, yeah, I guess DD51 is probably four-wheel drive, and then DA 51 is front-wheel drive. Is that how that works? I could find out. I should just click on this and then go to Megazip, and I could actually find that out. What? Don't be like that. Just display it. God damn. Suzuki. And then we could put this on the screen, live streaming. See, what we'll do is we'll move that one over there. You don't have to be this way. You could be any other way. Come on, man. That one. And then I want this one to be that one. Yeah, okay. Right. Now, if we do that, which microphone are we using? The correct one. Perfect. Okay, we need carry. We're on Megazip. I need to move that up to get my links and shit off the screen. Why? I don't know. That just seems like a good idea. You could just go back and pause the video and check them anyway, but we're going to do it this way. Okay, that's trash. Come on, man. Good afternoon, Roy. What are we looking at today? All sorts of shit, but I've messed up. I need to go back to this. I need to fix everything because we're not allowed to have nice things, is what I'm learning. I need studio mode on this so that I can, but then I can't figure. Studio mode, there we go. Right, if I select that, I get to see what you can see, like that, and then we can drag this down without it turning to shit. There we go. Come on. Go. See, I didn't... If I designed Windows, it would work better than what it does. This... Oh, for fuck's sake. Don't swear on the live stream. Windows. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to make it... I want to scroll down. I'm dragging the bottom of the window to make it fit the right size. And then when I let go of the mouse, it jumps to fill up 50% of the screen for some reason. And if I drag it down 1 pixel more, the whole window jumps down to the laptop down here instead of staying up there where it needs to be. Fuck! And then I go up to drag the window down by the top of it, and it rescales down to this big. Breathe, Dave. Breathe. This is absolute fucking bullshit. What the fuck? It just did it again. What if I do it this way? I'll put that there like that and then drag the top up. You got to do it the other way. Why? Oh, because you just have to. Is that really necessary? Yeah, it is. Fuck! Okay. Alright. Can we go half and half? We can. Look at that. Whoa. 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 Shit. Ah. No. We're having a good time, Roy. What are we looking at today? I'm looking at the difference between a DD52T, what Mongo has, the guy earlier in the chat. Damn. I'm seeing the delay of what I was doing on the other screen, and it's retarded. The DD51. DD51. Oh, wow. Okay, so we've got... I mean, the 51 series was a mess because you had the DA51V which is down behind oh no, you can still see the corner of it. It's over here. DA51V, V is for vans, that doesn't count. Down behind me is the DA62. So looking at the 51 series, the DB51, I would have thought that was four-wheel drive. But you're saying the DD51 is four-wheel drive. So is the DC, DF? So DE51 and DF51 are both vans. So we've got DD51, DC51, and DB51. So B, C, and D are all 51 series trucks. What the hell is the difference? What a nightmare. Why did they do that? Well, if you look at the 52 series, well, 52W was a wagon, and that had the luxury wagon, the people mover. The DA52V was the van. That was the POV spec Unless you got an early one that was like before they changed over to luxury and POV, they did a crossover stuff. So my van's a V, but it still has the luxury shit in it. So there was a crossover like a Chuki, if you know what that means. A Koki, a Zenki, Chuki, Koki, if you know what those are. So the 52 did have a Chuki for the 52V. And again, like the DA, so DA is two-wheel drive, rear-wheel drive, and then V is van. W is wagon, but wagon just means luxurious, bougie ass shit. And then up here you've got the DA52T. So DA, A is rear-wheel drive, two-wheel drive, and T is truck for the 52 series. And you can go through. So DB, B meant four-wheel drive. So a DB52T is a D four-wheel drive 52 series truck. DB52V, a D four-wheel drive 52 series van. Did they? I don't know if they had a DB52W. I don't think they did. It was the four-wheel drive bougie-ass vans wagons, the bougie-ass wagons, were all DA52W regardless of four-wheel drive or not. Or did they never have four-wheel drive? Manual. No, they didn't. Oh, wait, yeah, they did. So we got, yeah, they didn't care. So when they went to the 52 was the last time they gave a shit about the DA versus DB, but they didn't seem to give a shit about, well, yeah, they did, because you got B, C, and D for the 51 series. I don't know. So they gave a shit before the 52 series, and then stopped giving a shit again during the 52 series. But anyway, what was I looking at here? DB51T. What is that? So we got 2X4MT. EL5MT. Wait, what? Oh, it shits itself if you click that, so don't click that. Megazip, get your shit together. Alright. Four-wheel drive, four-wheel drive, four-wheel drive, four-wheel drive. All four-wheel drives on a DC. Is that what it was? A DB51T is four-wheel drive. Lewis made a comment. Sorry, I missed it. Wait, yeah, whoa. I've got comments coming in late. Jazda, I literally just started watching and heard my name. It's Saturday lunchtime here. Saturday lunchtime. So you're about 10 hours behind me. Cool. All right, cool. That's good to know. I'll never remember that, but that's cool. Hello, I wanted to talk to you. Zukme. I don't know how to pronounce that. If I say it wrong, it's going to sound like a proposition, and I'm not trying to do that. But I wanted to talk to you. So hang around until I get to your comment, because, yeah, I wanted to talk to you. Yeah, Jazda. Roy said, yeah, W11 has been in the shitter for a while. W11 has been in the shitter for a while. I don't know what you mean. Windows 11. I'm still on Windows 10, bro. I think. Is this still Windows 10? Let's do system. I'm on Windows 11 Home. 10.0.26100. Yeah, I've heard that with every update, something fucks up. So you update again, and that's fixed, but something else randomly is completely fucked up as well. Yeah. I'm just glad that my shotgun microphone's not turning itself on randomly at the moment, which is good. Anyway, W11, Windows 11, gotcha. That's what we were talking about. Lewis ordered some wheels and tires for an every Joy Pop DA52W. That's the bougie ass shit. I know exactly what that looks like when I close my eyes. I do. Although the front bumper, if it's a Zenki, it's possible that the front bumper and the wing mirrors could be different. However, yeah, the door panels could be like the inside door. It might have 4-door electric windows. It probably does have 4-door electric windows. If it's a Zenki, it absolutely have, like, Zenki means like late model. If it's a Zenki, it absolutely has 4-door electric windows. If it's a Koki, maybe not, like the early one. No. Zenki's the early. Koki's the late. Yeah, so if it's a Zenki, so 99, that's an early. It might not have 4-door electric windows, or does it? I'd be interested to know that. 99 is early. 14-inch wheels. Hopefully they fit. They will. I fit what? Wait. I ordered wheels and tires for a DA52W. 14-inch wheels, yep. 165/65 14s. I think 155/55 is normal. 14 is no problem. It's going to be about offset. 165/65 is big. That's a big tire. Yeah, I'd be nervous about that, but it should be fine. That's a big tire. It's a very big tire. I go like 155/45s, I think. I can't remember. It's been a long time since I bought tires for an every van. But yeah, pretty sure I'm pretty sure I'm like 155/55/15. And the van is getting 16s before I sell it. So, and they fit perfectly. So 165/65 14s, it's going to depend on your offset. But if they're like just offset. It's going to be dependent on your offset. I've got a set of 15s that don't fit, but I've got a set of 16s that do. So maybe 2 sets of 16s that do. God damn, they look good with 16s on them, though. That's an old video where I was doing the manual. Was I doing a manual swap or just pulling the manual out? And I dumped 16s on it. Kieran was there, and I was like, holy shit. This thing looks good with 16s on it. Can't remember what video that was, but yeah, it's in the lore. I wonder if there's anyone out there that's seen all of my videos. I don't know if there is, because there's a lot of them. Every now and again, I'll go back and watch one of them, and it's really weird because at the time, I thought that was the best that I could do. But now I watch it and think, Jesus, shit. And apparently everybody does that. But it's very clear, like, there's sections. One of my most popular videos is where I'm doing an oil change and diff and oil change on the every van, and there's just like minutes of silence watching oil drain out of the diff. And it's like, you could have cut that. Why is that still there? And my logic at the time was, you need to see that I'm not cutting corners. But I mean, how do you cut corners with the oil draining out? It's gonna drain out. I don't know, man. Started watching your transmission gear swap on the carry, and we binged them. Oh, you've watched all of them? Damn. You've invested some fucking hours, so cheers to you, sir. Wait, that was one question I want to ask. Am I talking to the dude or the chick? Because there are two people on your channel, and I don't know who I'm communicating with. Somebody puts a heart on every single one of my YouTube shorts. Is that the dude or the chick? Because that makes a difference to me in 0%. But it's just interesting, because I look at metrics of male to female, and there are females who watch this channel, but I've got no idea who any of them are. There's like a 3 or 5% females watch this channel. I got no idea why. So, are you the dude or the chick? I want to know. You got to let me know. The second thing, I monitor. I don't want to say I monitor. That's not right. I monitor. No, I don't. Well, I guess it depends what I say after that. I monitor my new subscribers, and then I'm also interested, dude. She does the Discord, and I do the shorts, and we watch the long form together. God damn! Wait, she's in the Discord? Who are you in the Discord? Or do you have your own Discord, and I'm not in your Discord? I'm so confused right now. You got me confused. I didn't realize we had ladies in the Discord. Okay. Alright. So, I think maybe I've only ever spoken to ZUKME in the Discord 2 or 3 times. Yeah, in the YouTube channel, okay. I know who you are. Oh, in the YouTube channel. I see. Alright. Yeah, don't go to random. Don't go to like, the other channels are not really suitable for women, honestly. The language is a little bit, if you know what I mean, not suitable for a lady. So yeah, just a thing. Yeah, you had. I wanted to ask you about. So who am I talking? So you said dude. Were you saying dude, or were you saying I'm the dude? She was in the army. She can handle it. I don't know, man. Anyway, so you're the dude? Steven on here right now. Okay, Steven. You got, it looks like, a series. No, it doesn't look like, because what I like to do every now and again is go to my subscribers and then, like, rank everybody on who's got the most subs. And I checked out your channel, and your channel went, and you got like 19,000 subs or something at the moment. And you got all of them from... I was wondering what video blew up that got you so many subs all of a sudden, because it seems like your content hasn't changed. You're still doing the same thing. Power to you, props. Something happened and you went up to the moon. What was it? I was curious. Can you let me know? Or is it a secret? I don't know what these were. Secret. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm going to go back to the alcohol. It was the alcohol that did it. Suzuki walkthrough madness. I fully endorse whatever mental illness you have. What the fuck? Our Alto video went crazy. Not sure why. Which one? Because I mean, it's not like you only have one Alto video. You've got a bunch. Then now the Alto walkthrough is going nuts. Yeah. Like, congratulations. I'm afraid of it a little bit because I got my YouTube shorts shot to like 500,000 views, and it's like these people came for this and now I'm not showing any more of that car. Are they gonna stay because of... They're not going to stay for my regular content. They came for this. So it made me nervous. And, like, the fact that I've got 6,000 subs and 3 viewers in the live stream makes me more nervous because I don't... The quickest way to kill a channel... No, it's not the quickest way. The best way to kill a channel is to have 1 million subscribers and 500 views. If your subscribers don't watch, then YouTube won't recommend you to other people. You know what I mean? So there's no chance of growth. So having success in shorts is actually a double-edged sword. So I'm happy for you that your Alto video that wasn't a short went crazy, and your walkthrough is going crazy, because they're not different content to what you normally make, if that makes sense. Yeah, you're right. Jazz said, I feel like shorts watchers are not the same video content consumers as regular videos. That's correct, and I agree with... Well, that's correct. I don't know if that's correct. I agree with you. Nobody knows if that's correct. I agree with you. But the problem is they're still the same subscribers. So whether they watch the... what did you call it? Video content? Like long form or not matters. They subscribe for the short form. They're TikTokers, basically. But now they're TikTokers on YouTube. So they're not going to watch the long form because they don't give a shit about me. They only care about the short form cars that I show up. And they'll come back for those probably, but they won't watch my long form. So my long forms are going to do badly, and they're going to do badly amongst the subscribers, and therefore not be shown to... I should have done this a while ago. They're not going to be shown to other members, other YouTube watchers, potential subscribers that would watch the long form. So I feel like having success in shorts up until Auto Salon, which was last month, I thought that shorts were just... You can't make money off shorts. I mean, you can, but you can't make sustainable money. You can't make real... Yeah, I mean, every money is real money. What do I want to try and say? Shorts are the short game. Long form is the long game. I feel like shorts are like boom, 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 went viral, and then in 5 months no one gives a shit. But your long form, in 2 years, someone will be like, oh, I need to do this. Oh, here's a dude doing it. Oh, this guy is kind of interesting. I'll become a subscriber. If you know what I mean. Up until Auto Salon, I looked at shorts as a way of it was just advertising. Here's my channel, check it out. You might like the kind of shit that I do. I like cars. Do you like cars? Come and have a look at what I'm doing with cars. But now I kind of feel like what you said is that they're different people. The long formers and the short formers are different people. And I kind of feel like the subs, if you sub from a short form, you should be a short form sub. And if you sub from a long form, you should be a long form sub. They should be separate so that the short formers not watching your long form videos won't affect how much those are advertised. And vice versa. I know that 90% of my long form viewers hate shorts. So they're not going to watch them. Which means that them not watching them is going to hinder the performance of these, and vice versa. So it's very difficult. It's not as simple as, the shorts are just advertising for my long-form content. It's a completely different thing that I'm trying to run inside one thing, if you know what I mean. I've been ranting for a while. Better go back to your actual comments. Fuck. I feel like short watchers are not the same video content consumers as regular videos. It's almost like you've got two sets of subscribers. That's exactly what I just said without reading what you just said. We agree 100%. People who subbed when watching a short are more likely interested in... Yes! We agree. They won't even see your long... Yes! We agree. That's so funny. Does it matter what percentage of subscribers watch? Yes, it does. I'd imagine pure video viewers makes more of a difference, no matter if they are subscribers or not. No. If your subscribers don't watch, the video is typically, or supposed to be, shown to your subscribers first. And that's a trial. If your subscribers like it, this must be good. I'll show other people. If none of your subscribers watch it, this must be shit. I won't show anybody else. Or... we'll trickle it out. If you have 100% subscriber viewing, that must mean that video is absolute fire. We'll pump it out. And that's evidence from... well, is it evidence from? No. I mean... yeah, no. See... YouTube used to have a matrix of shown in feed. And that was how many times they'd actually shown it to someone new. They removed that on purpose because they don't want you to know how much effort they've actually put in. There was no other reason for them to delete that. How many times has this been presented to anyone? And you could clearly see, well, wait, shown in feed is only 20 times? You've only shown this to 20 people. So you think only 20 people in the world will actually like this video? How could that possibly be? How could I possibly get 1 million views if you only show it in feed to 20 people? So YouTube was actually showing how they were hurting you. And I've had arguments with people about this. Well, no, that's not how it works. But to me, that's literally how it works. So if your subscribers don't watch it, you are hurt by that. If you don't watch my videos, it's actually better for me if you don't sub. Because at 6,000 subs, I don't get any prizes or anything for having 6,000 subs. If I get to 10, is it 10,000 or 100,000, you get a plaque. But if you have 10,000 subs and only have 200 views per video, you're not going to be making any money for one, so... And two, YouTube's going to think your videos are trash. I'd imagine pure video views make more of a difference, no matter if they are subscribers or not. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you make money regardless of whether they're subscribers or not. You make a different amount of money depending on whether they are YouTube Premium or not. Short and long subs should be separate, yeah. We agree on a lot of shit. It's like playlists. There are some YouTubes that I have an interest in only one of their playlists. I want to be able to subscribe just to that playlist, but that's not possible. I mean, that's an interesting point, yeah. I often forget to add something to the playlist. Like, I have a playlist of Evolution of an Altezza. I'm sure there's like 6 videos missing off that playlist. I should address that. I hear you. That should be possible. Why not? Subscribe to a playlist. Sure. Yeah, you should be able to subscribe to shorts only, subscribe to long form only, subscribe to certain playlists, or subscribe to everything. Yeah, we agree. I can't think of anything negative about that except for the fact that it would take a lot to code it. And yeah, it'd take a lot to code it, probably. About subscribers not watching, is it possible to remove specific subscribers? No. You can, or you could boot subscribers, but it's impossible. You cannot know who is watching. There are currently 5 people watching this live stream, and I'm currently talking to, well, Jazda's active, ZUKME is active, and AMXEHTOCHTLI8272, which I've never spoken to before, I don't think, has left a comment right now. But who are the other 2 people? I don't know. There is no way to know who watches and who doesn't. So even if you could boot subscribers, you wouldn't know which ones to boot. 100K. I'm sorry, I don't know what 100K means. If you're gonna, like, when you leave a comment, please leave, like, a little bit of context in the message, because I tend to ramble, and if I come to your comment, I won't know specific. 100K. That could be anything. So yeah, add a little bit of context. So 100K subs equals plus 100K. I thought, yeah, okay, 100K. It used to be, when I first started, it was 10K subs got a plaque. Thank you for clarifying. Yeah, 100 subs equals plaque. I want a plaque. I do. I feel like... is that true? I don't know. I can comfortably say part of me feels like the amount of effort I've put in, I deserve a plaque. But I don't have the subs to back it up. And if I had 100K subs, I wouldn't have the views to be able to back it up. I don't know how I have 6,000 subs and 4 viewers on my live stream. I don't know how that's possible. Are the majority of my subs bots? That's possible too. Ammo. Wait, not sure if it's not sure if this. I'll get to ammo in a second. Please bear with me. I'll be with you in just a second. AMOXEH ammo. I'll be with you in just a second. I want to talk. I saw you sub because of the carry playlist. We talked on Discord a while ago. Well, come back to Discord. Let's chat again, man. Jazda, I'm not sure if this logic works, but the reason I ask is that if you whittle down your subscribers to those that engage, then the percentage of subscribers watching would go up. Absolutely. Yes, and it's all about the ratio of subs per view. And then it also comes down to how many of the people that viewed it actually clicked the like button or the dislike button. It doesn't really matter if you click the dislike or the like button because that's engagement, and YouTube algorithm likes engagement. If you don't like the video, feel free to hit the dislike button because that's engagement. If you want to tell me to go fuck myself in the comments, do it because that's engagement. It is. YouTube doesn't care if it's positive or negative. All they care is that you got emotional enough to actually get involved and leave a comment. At the end of a video, at the end of everyone's video, there's always most of the time, there's a subscribe icon, and there's a button for a video you might like, or a specific video that the creator has made. If you click that, that is a bonus, because YouTube sees you were so invested in this that you want to see more from this creator. Even if you don't finish that second video, that first video will get a bump. The second video will get a kick, but if it's an old video, meh. I mean, the best thing you could do for any channel is to watch a video, click the link at the end, watch that video, click the link at the end, and keep doing that until you run out of videos suggested from that particular channel. Click the next one to go off that channel, and then pass that kick to the next YouTuber. That's the best thing you could do for a channel. You got 100%. What's it called? It's a view percent. I could check it. I really could. It's only a few clicks away. Let's do it. YouTube. Oh, studio's taking a while. We're using bandwidth. Using all that damn bandwidth. Analysis. Talking about how YouTube works. How am I going to tell you how YouTube works when I'm not a professional? I mean, I am a professional because I do get paid. But, I mean, it's not like I'm good at this shit. What are we talking about? We want a particular video. So we're going to go to Content. Inside YouTube Studio. We need to find a specific video. Where the hell? Oh, video. Okay, so videos. We need to go to a specific video. It doesn't matter which one, Dave. I'll go the... Holy shit, that video's going up. Here we go. So what counts is retention. After the video starts, how many people watch all the way through to the end? That really, really matters. Retention really, really matters. The video I clicked, the views is up to 6,500. And YouTube is trying to recommend it. Like it's a steady upward incline. But after the first 39 seconds, there's only 8% of people still watching it. There's no chance to run an ad. So why would YouTube advertise this? They're trying to make money too. What, too? They're trying to make money. If they can't make money, they can't pass it on to me. So you need to watch the ads. Average view percentage. Average percentage viewed, 3.3%. So the best thing you can do for a channel is watch the whole damn video and then click that link at the end to another of their videos. The longer you stay on the platform, the more props YouTube will give to the person that initiated that binge, if that makes any sense. Do I have any proof of this? No, it's just what I've heard. Sorry. Okay, so I subbed you to Carrie playlist. The Carrie. I don't know if you saw it. I was crying earlier about the Carrie. Maybe it's possible that I'll begin work on the Carrie again in July. Maybe October, November, maybe. This year I have to get the cappuccino running. It just seems like the next logical choice because it should be the least complicated. Drop the fuel tank, which is not an easy thing to do, but drop the fuel tank off somewhere to get cleaned out and prepped because it's rusty. Fuel tank back in. While the fuel tank's away, and even after the fuel tank's back in, do the rear subframe bushes and put the rear subframe back in. Done. While the tank's out, replace all the rubbers for the tank. Done. None of the rear end ever has to come apart again. Buy some coilovers at the same time? That's a fantastic idea. If I did coilovers, suspension bushes, and the tank, the rear end of that car would never ever have to come apart again unless I want to do a diff, which I probably don't because it's a road car. My Cappuccino is going to be a cruiser. I don't think it'll ever see the track. I'll drive it on the toge. Do I want to drift it? Probably not. It's a bit nice for that. And I'm not very good. So a 1.5 way might be nice, but it's not really necessary. It already has the auto diff because it's an auto, so the rear end is done. I have to drop the engine to change well, maybe I don't. I might be able to find a way around that. Fix the oil. Anyway, I'm going on a rant. I want to get all of that done by June, by my birthday. If not by my birthday, hopefully I can get some birthday money and then just finish it. Yeah, I'm 45 and I still get birthday money. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Only from my wife, though, because my wife doesn't know what to buy me. So, it's kind of weird because I give her money for her birthday, and then she just gives it back to me on my birthday. So it's kind of like, that's a thought that counts. It's nice. That's beside the point. Anyway, you were talking about carry content. Hopefully, I want to drive, I'm 50-50. Altezza can seat 5 people. Drive that down to Open Cafe to the car event, to the cappuccino event. Or drive my cappuccino to the cappuccino event for the first time ever. Or we do both. Find someone that I trust to drive the Altezza, or we rent a van and those people drive down with me, and we take in turns who rides in the passenger seat of the cappuccino, and we all go down together. That would be absolutely incredible. If we could have 5 visitors come up, rent a van, they can stay with me or stay close, and we'll all do our touring stuff and tourist shit together. And then on that day, we have a van and the cappuccino, and we're like, okay, so from this rest stop to this rest stop, you're riding with me in the cappuccino. This person's going to drive, and we switch back and forward, rent a van or rent a car, something cheap, and we drive down to the cappuccino event together. That would be the dream. And then on the way back, we do the same thing through the mountains and check out some castles and all sorts of interesting, cool shit. That's the dream with the cappuccino. But after that event, which is in October, I want the car done in June, so that we can get it done. June's a nice round number, I think. And there's nothing, as far as I know, there's nothing custom to go in that car. Coilovers, I will want an exhaust manifold that I don't have. So coilovers and an exhaust manifold between now and June. As long as the Altezza behaves itself, I should be able to pull that off. Just don't break anything. Just don't break anything. Once the cappuccino is done, I'll make a choice. Alto or carry. Carry truck needs an intake manifold, so I technically could design that at night and work on the Alto during the day. However, having them both in the garage side by side won't really work. However, having the truck outside doesn't really work either, because I'm not sure how waterproof it is. I don't know. I don't know how that'll all work, but carry might be next is what I'm trying to say. I watch people with 100,000 subs and very little watches on live streams. I think some of it is awareness, time of day, and availability. Sometimes you're live while I'm at work. Yeah, I want my live stream to be random because of the chance of meeting up with people who might be at work while I'm live streaming. And then the next time I do it, they're off. And the people that watched are at work, if you know what I mean. I also don't like to plan ahead. I'm going to live stream Friday at whatever. People say you have to do that because this is technically like a TV show and it should have a schedule. But if I can't do it for whatever reason, I don't want people to be disappointed either. I would rather people be like, oh, he's on, rather than, oh, he's not on. If you know what I mean. Our subs are all over the world, hard to get everyone together. I mean, mine are too. Right now, the percentage of Japanese subscribers is really high, but it doesn't make sense to the content. So they're probably short subs? I don't know. Second to that's probably America, which is another reason why it's another reason why I go on from 8 p.m. My wife works nights. I don't do live streams while she's home. She works nights. She goes to work at like 4 p.m. I've got a few hours to do everything I need to get done, take care of the dog, Ted, and then it's like have my dinner, 8 p.m. I could probably go live from 7, maybe 6, but 6 is like, that's really early for the States. I might be able to catch some people from the Southern Hemisphere, but I feel like if any of them were going to join, like Kiwi, I think he's gone now. Kiwi Bruzzy, it's like midnight there now. At 8 p.m. it was 9 there for him. So he still has a chance to catch me. You know what I mean? I feel like 8 p.m.'s kind of about right. I agree with Zuckme. It's 5:30 a.m. on the West Coast. I doubt many people are awake at this time. Yeah, you say that, but if you look at Pirate Software, he streams all day and all night to fill the void of other streamers who don't stream during those times because they think that nobody else is going to be online, and he just kills it with views. I don't think there's a way to win by choosing a specific time. Least complicated. Isn't there a lot of stuff to do on the cappuccino? There's a lot of stuff to do on the cappuccino, but I don't think it's overly complicated. Everything is just OEM stuff, or Monster Sport. So the ECU's plug and play. The wiring harness might not be, but I'll mess with that. Look at wiring diagrams, and at worst case scenario, cut out the auto harness and fit a manual one. I don't have it, I'll buy it. If it's $200, it's $200. I should be able to figure it out. I fully wired the carry. I should be able to figure out how to wire the cappuccino. Should be able to. Will it take extra time? Yes. Will it cost extra money? No. Is that good? Yes. I can get... I don't know if I have ADHD. I don't know if I have autism, but I can hyper-focus on shit. And wiring is one thing that I can hyper-focus on. I'll start at 6 a.m. and keep going until 2 a.m. and go to, like, leave it, walk away because I'm too tired to keep my eyes open. So the wiring aspect, I'm not so worried about. Plus, I have glorious friends like you that will come over and say, "You're doing okay, Dave," and then I'll be able to keep going. Looking forward to it. Your videos were the only ones I found about a newer body style, the F6A Turbo. I imported a DA52V last year. It was great to see some content about it. Yeah, I mean, I started making videos on the Every Van because there were none. There's, you know, you might be able to find 20 or 30 videos on the DA52V now, but when I started, there was nothing. Like, even in Japanese, there wasn't a lot, because why would you modify that here? But in the States, no one had one, so there was nothing in English at all. Kapu Caravan would be fun, I bet. You could get walkie-talkies. Walkie-talkies is a fantastic idea. I love that. Or we could just set up a... No, walkie-talkies. What a great idea. Devil's Advocate here. While I enjoy the live streams, you mentioned before that you've filmed loads of content that you haven't edited yet. David, get the fuck off live stream and edit, goddammit. Would it not make more sense to get those live? There is a video that I actually finished today, and it is live. If you remember, you would know that. So become a member today and get advanced screenings. Yes, I agree. I agree. Yes, it would. Yes, it would. But you can't do that every night. I edited until late last night, and instead of working on the Altezza today, I edited all day. So after I finished today's video, edited it, what do you call it? I edited it, I encoded it, I uploaded it, I made a thumbnail for it. It's live for members. You can go see it right now. After I finished that, I was like, well, I could watch Equalizer 3 to relax, or I could go live and have some drinks. So I chose to go live. But you do make a good point. I concede that. But some would say, no, it wouldn't make more sense to get those live because Equalizer 3 to relax. Yeah, I know. I watched Equalizer 2 the other night. It was like, I'm not relaxing at all. my heartbeat. Oh, my heart is beating out my chest. But anyway, would it not make more sense to get those live? Yes and no, because some YouTubers, some YouTube professionals will suggest that regular uploads work better than just getting it out as soon as you can. So I was doing weekly, Wednesday. I did that for a long time. I didn't notice any significant jump in that. But YouTubers and YouTube staff will tell you that's the way. Even the Skid Factory. Woody from the Skid Factory told me that it's very important to have weekly uploads, regular uploads. If it's every day, the same time. If it's every week, it's every week. And when him and Alan stopped doing that, they saw a massive drop because YouTube stopped promoting them. That's what he said. So if I was to spend all of my time editing a video tonight instead of going live, well, you'd have nothing until next Wednesday. But I might finish 2 or 3 videos, which means that my videos are now just sitting there, lined up, 3 of them, and I've got next month's videos already sorted out. That would help me because then my memory cards would be free and I could just spend days working on the Altezza or doing nothing. But nights, Kampai, I don't know. I guess it depends whether you think the live streams are a waste of time or not. I don't. The question was, would it not make more sense to get those videos I haven't edited live or not? And I think hidden in that no, it's not hidden in that question. I think part of that question is the live stream not a waste of time? And I think, well, no. I personally, I think no. And I can say that on multiple levels. No, because look at the engagement we've got going on right now. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to JWLMS. He's in the Discord. I know exactly who that is. Very glad to see you here. I'm talking to Jazda. I'm talking to Roy. I'm talking to ZUKME. I'm talking to AMO. I've got engagement. I'm chatting to you people. And that's, I feel like this is probably fun for you, and I'm having a good time too. So, win for everybody. If we look at it from another perspective, it's just another perspective. Pure donated 200 yen, and Lewis donated $5. $7. Do you know how many views I have to get on a long form video to make $7? A lot. So I made more money doing this live stream than I would have if I released the long form video. So yeah, it doesn't really make sense to sit there and edit all night instead of going live. Not at all. Let me just go through. I'll go through my content again. I'll go to a long form video. The last one that I uploaded. Let's go. The last Gaijin in a car, which wasn't actually a Gaijin in a car. It was Mark from Scuzzle Talks EA11R Cappuccino ECUs. Now, this should be my prime viewer. K-Car Cappuccino EA11R Aftermarket ECUs. Well, that everybody on this channel should be interested in that. Let's actually look. How much money did I make from that video? Let's have a look. It's been up. When did I upload it? Analytics. Here we go. It's been live since January. Sorry. It's been live since December 26. So a month. In the last 48 hours, I got 1 view. In the chat, I have it right in front of me. In the chat, it's got 228 views. How much money do you think that made? Put it in the chat. Jazda, as they would likely get more views. Yeah, but they just don't. At the end of the day, you have to ask yourself, is it views or money you're after? If a video gets 2 million views and you make 45 cents, the views are meaningless unless all you're chasing is clout. And I'm not chasing clout. I make the videos to be entertaining and to make money. To be entertaining, I guess there's to be liked as well. I want people to like me, which is a dumb reason to do YouTube. But I guess there's a fourth reason, to share information that just isn't out there. Yeah. That's really the driving force, I suppose. Because I get a kick out of being the first to tell the story. I do get a kick out of that. So, yeah. I'm not clout chasing, but I would like to be popular. I do it for the money. I don't care how many views I get as long as it pays. And I get a kick out of being the first person to teach the world that thing. Or display that thing. On shorts, I do get a kick out of views because it's like, oh, you guys really liked the NSX. Oh, nobody liked the Renault Clio. Why the hell did why did an what was it? Like, there was some weird car that got like 25,000 views, and then an R32 got like 35 views. And I was like, how does that even work? We can't know because YouTube doesn't say how many times it was shown in feed. But anyway, yeah, you have to be thinking about money. You do. I think we all have a ton of videos we haven't edited yet. Yeah, but there's 2 of you. The lady and you are both in it. There's 2 of you. You have half the excuses I have, except for the fact you probably both work day jobs. Although you've got at least double the subscribers I do. You might have 3 times the subs I do, and your views are probably 3 times as well. So yeah, you can't rely solely on YouTube, so you're definitely working, at least one of you is working full time, unless you're both on pensions or something. Anyway, thinking about that much too much. Thinking about that too much. Equalizer 3 to relax. Yeah, it was, weird. JWLMS. I don't do it a lot. Editing? But editing when I'm in the mood to edit can be fun. Editing when you're in the mood can be fun. And the latest video I had fun doing. Pio watched it and said that he got a kick out of it. I did something different. My microphones died. Spoiler alert, my microphones died. So I had like 3 hours of footage that has no audio. So I had to make my own audio. So that was fun. Hopefully you find that entertaining. But editing when I am not feeling it sucks. Yeah, I mean, I said at the beginning of this live stream, I wanted to. This morning, I started editing, and I'm like, I will get this done in 40 minutes, and then I'll go out and work on the Altezza. I'll put the front subframe brace back in, and get that locked away, and that's one less thing that I have to worry about. And if I'm under there and I see anything else I need to button up, maybe I could jack up the rear suspension and then do up all the bolts in there, because I haven't done that yet. And then we're one step closer to just throwing the diff in, bolting that up, and we're done. No, there's still a lot of subframe bracing and stuff that needs to go in. So I could have done that this morning. That was the plan. It was like 40 minutes editing, get it to the encoding stage, and then once it's encoding, go outside. Work on the Altezza until it gets dark, and then, or until you've run out of shit to do. Like, there's other little things that I could do. I have an Altezza armrest that I've never fitted. Would be cool to fit that. That's a good video. I don't think I've ever seen anyone do that. Then again, I've never looked. I've never made that video, so there's definitely no torque settings for any of the bolts. Yeah, but instead of it being just 40 minutes, it took all day. I guess I started at like 9 or 9:30, I think. I started editing. And then I was checking messages and stuff. I had like, I guess 20 minutes for lunch because I had cup ramen. And then I was doing voiceovers and stuff. And then all of a sudden, bada bing, bada boom, it was 3:30. And I was like, holy shit, well, I guess I'm not going outside. And then I don't know what I was doing. I had to take the dog for a walk. Came back, it's nearly dark. Well, that's the end of working on the Altezza today. And compiled it. I think I had to watch it one more time to make sure the sound levels were okay. Then make the thumbnail, encode it, upload it, come up with the title, write out a description. And yeah, it was dark, and it was like maybe 5 o'clock. I think I finished it. Maybe 4 or 5. I could check exactly, but I don't think it matters that much. Either way, the 99% of my day was editing. That wasn't the plan. But I agree with you. Some days, editing is fun as hell. Other days, yeah, I'd rather be outside spinning spanners than publish them later. Yeah, I know. You've got to... Yeah, I know what you're saying, Jazda. And I don't disagree with you at all. I mean, there's no reason why I couldn't end this live stream and then edit until the morning. Why not? And then wake up in the morning and do it again for another full day. I could do that to bang out 3 or 4 videos. Here's a thing. Here's something that I need to... The footage I have for the Altezza in the latest Altezza bundle, I'm not doing one thing at a time. I'm doing the subframe bushes, the transmission, the diff, and I don't even know what else. I can't even remember what else. All at the same time. And they all happen around each other. So do you split the videos up into different topics, or is it all the same topic and you compress it down and remove all the detail? No, we don't want the detail removed, Dave. We can't have a 4-hour long video. We could. No one would watch it. The goal here is to get the video watched. So we need to break it down. Those Altezza videos are going to be very difficult to edit. I already know that because they're not. You can film with the intention of editing, or you can film what happened and then edit what happened. And I haven't, like, if I film with the intention of editing, I can edit a 5-minute video in like an hour. It's not hard. Practice what I want to say, go in with a script, and it creates a decent video. But yeah, you'd put them in one video as breaking it down would be a nightmare. Yeah, but I want people to watch it. I might put it together as one video and then release it to members and then do the breakdowns for the regular viewers, because it's one of the things that I said is I want to be first, or I want to get that information out there. If it's in a 1-hour long video at the end, no one's going to see it. And if no one sees it, what's the point? For me, it's not for me. Most of these videos aren't for me. I find them entertaining to go back and watch, but I don't make them so because I'm going to go back and watch them. I do go back and watch them, but when I go back to watch them, all I'm looking for is the talk settings, or what order that went in, or which way round did the sway bar go. So I'm skipping through my own videos to find those points. I'm not watching it for entertainment value. I hope that all of the videos have entertainment value, but if it's an hour-long video, I'm not going to achieve any of my goals. I'm not going to get high views. I'm not going to make any money on it. And if I ever need the information in it, I'll never be able to find it, because it's an hour-long footage. To find a talk setting, not going to happen. Do you know what I mean? You should film a video on how to spend an hour removing a gear knob. Yeah, I don't know why you didn't ask me how to do that. I'm pretty sure I just Supermaned that shit off. Twisted it. But yeah, I mean, if you want to talk about spending an hour removing a gear knob, try spending 3 days trying to drill a hole in hardened steel, because you don't know how hardened steel works. If you go through my videos, it's like 7 years ago or something. I think the video series is Follow Me Through Hell, and it's just me trying to drill 2 holes. It's just stupid. Like, looking back, why the hell did I ever release those videos? They're dumb. Like, who's going to watch them? ZUKME might have watched them. He says he has. I don't know. Anyway, to the question. Oh, wait. When I'm put the project on... And when I've put an editing project on hold for a while and have to go back and figure out where I left off, is hell. Yes, absolutely. If you stop and then try to go back to it, it can be difficult. Really can. Depending on how it was filmed. And if you've filmed other things in between. One thing I like to do is when I move the footage from the SD card onto the hard drive, I'll click that video and find out what I did and then put it in a folder to separate all the shit, and then I'll just upload that entire folder into DaVinci Resolve and then go through the numbers, like the file numbers, to try to and just piece it together that way. If there's a piece of footage missing, I can go looking for it, but more often than not, all the footage is there in that one folder. That speeds things up, I find. Yeah. Yes, ZUKME said $1.45. The actual answer was I made $1.19. That video, the Suzuki Cappuccino ECU video, the footage for that was about 6 hours long, and I cut it down to be how long is it? 24 minutes and 43 seconds. How many times do you think I needed to watch that 6-hour video to decide that I needed to cut it down to 24 minutes? Well, at least 12, at least 2 times. So there's 12 hours of editing. And then how many times do you think I needed to watch that 24 minutes? Well, at least twice. So let's say that's 30. That's another hour. So that's 13 hours of editing. And you and I both know that there's no way I did it in 13 hours because I didn't just watch it twice. I ummed and ahed about trying to save that footage because we went to all the effort of talking about it. There was interesting conversations in there. But the intro was missing. Hi, I'm Mark. I'm from Scuzzle. I live in New Zealand. I'm however many years old. I came to Japan because of whatever. All of that was missing. I edited that video as if it was going to be a gaijin in a car, and at the end was like, well, there's no intro, so it doesn't really work that way. I can't just throw all this footage away. I've got to save some of it. So I probably watched all of that footage maybe 10 times. Going back, looking forward, going back to the start, checking that, going through that section, making sure that cuts, or that topic there matches that topic there. Can I blend them together to make it sort of coherent and flowing rather than chopping and changing topics? Oh, that's not interesting. Delete that. Yeah, but it's kind of funny. Put it back. Yeah, I think it's funny, but he might find it embarrassing. I'll just delete it. Okay, cool. But what is this at the end of the day? The end of the day, this is a guy who knows about the Scuzzle ECU better than anybody else other than Nick. And Nick's not... Nick, I don't know about Nick. I don't know if he'll ever come to Japan. If he did, I don't know if he'd come see me. So they're the only two that know anything about it. That's what this video is about. This video is about the Scuzzle because it's not about him. I don't have his information at the beginning of the video, so we need to chop it. Right, let's chop it. So after all of that analysis, that editing, the viewing, and everything else, I made 119 yen. Less than the donation that Pio gave me in the first 15 minutes, I think, of this live stream. So editing that video for money was a waste of time. It's got 228 views. Editing it for views was a waste of time. Editing it for getting that information out there, priceless. For everything else, there's MasterCard. I need another drink. You should film a video on how to spend an hour. Yeah, I don't know why you didn't ask about that gear knob. Because I knew it was stuck on there. There's well, you know now. There's knurling on the shaft, and the gear knob is kind of melted onto it. But if you get hard enough grip onto that, you will break the knurling. You can just pull it off. Got to go change all the speakers on the WRX. Catch you later. Thank you for joining us. ZUK, is it Zuck? Zuck me? Zuck me. You need to let me know whenever. Maybe tell the missus to tell me how to pronounce that in the Discord. But Godspeed. Jazda, I installed cruise control in the Alto this week. I have never had a car with cruise control. I want a car with cruise control. Hello, Rachel Riggs. Why do I know that name from somewhere? I don't know. How you doing? Jazda, I'm so stoked you installed cruise control on that car. That is totally something I would do. Because cruise control's really, it's a luxury. It's unnecessary. You don't need cruise control, but it's an option. And I love options. I love options. I don't know if you know, but I'm currently piecing together the parts to put automatic headlights on the Altezza. It's a drift car. Why? I don't know. Because maybe I can. And after driving the High Ace, going back to a car that doesn't have automatic headlights feels pathetic. I feel like, I don't know, the Altezza, even though it's a drift car, it feels luxurious, in my opinion. Well, compared to every other shitbox I've ever owned. The Civic, my Civic didn't feel bad. Honestly. It was pretty nice. Everything else I've owned has been a bit of a shitbox. The Altez is probably the nicest car I've ever owned. One of the cheapest, too. Which is crazy. Well, it's a Lexus, that's why. But anyway, it's a Lexus. I want it to have... I have to jump out of the High Ace, jump into the Altezza and go, ooh, manual headlights. Driving on the highway, you go into a tunnel and have to adjust. Ooh. So yeah, I really like the fact you put cruise control in the Alto. It was a hell of a lot easier than adding cruise to the CS22S. You did that? I would like to know how you did that. Good, I have the Altezza that's slowly getting ITB and that Surfab exhaust that looked like it was melting the battery. Oh, that's you! Yeah, send a link to how you did that. Do it in the Discord. Did I see that and comment on that on the Facebooks? Because you're on Facebook, I will say the person you see on Facebook is not this person. It's this person, but this person after they've scrolled through so much brain rot that I'm not the same person. I'm a pissed off, sarcastic, pessimistic dick on Facebook because of the brain rot that I had to scroll through. The brain rot, the ads, the Trump did this, the left is doing this, oh, the right wing, US something is doing this. It really affects me. So if you see me on Facebook losing my shit or being rude, just put it down to the fact that I've seen some shit. It's like you wouldn't expect someone coming back from Vietnam to be polite right off the plane. You know what I mean? Give them a week, a month. But if they have a flashback, you're in trouble. But as you know what I'm saying? Okay, so yeah. You know what I'm saying. Oh, you're Solo W97 on Discord. You need to comment more on Discord. Rachel Riggs, are you a chick? Or using... Yeah, you a chick? Not that it matters, just it would be interesting if you were. there's a percentage of YouTube viewers who are chicks, and I have no idea any of them are. No idea. So I'm trying to, which one of you are the chicks? I know Jazda's not a chick. He makes videos on Alto Workses. Ziz. You're using your wife's account. The secret ingredient is crime. You can do whatever you like on your wife's account. That's how it's done. Just using my wife's PayPal as well, real quick. It's time for me to go to the library. No, to the link on Discord. Thank you. I need to go to the lobby and collect another beverage. So I shall be right back. Do not neglect the chat while I'm gone, because I'll need something to talk about with my fresh beverage. I'll be right back. If I can click the right button, which I think is this one.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
That's pretty perfect, really, for me. I can get up, walk, get a drink, and as long as no weird shit happens, I can make it back before that song ends, which is really good. I didn't close the door enough, though, so Dave's gone. Let's trash the place. Yeah. Yeah. I'm taking this thing to Mexico. Yeah, links in the Discord. I would like to add cruise control to the Altezza. I think that would be outrageous, because quad throttle bodies with cruise control doesn't make sense. All I need is some kind of solenoid system that runs on cables, and it could be done. But I'd want it as a secondary thing, because you don't want any lag between, if you know what I mean. Ideally, if I was to blow up YouTube-wise and just get crazy money, I would put quad electric throttles on the Altezza instead of regular quad throttle bodies. I'd have 4 electric ones. Then cruise control would just be controlled by the ECU. Anyway, there you go. The one you used, the CS22S, used a throttle cable. It's exactly what I would use. I just have to be careful that there's no slop between it. But I'll watch your video and then obsess over how I can try and get my hands on the parts that you used, because it's off a European Corsa or something, Vauxhall Astra, or anyway. I hope to be more on Discord when I get my Altezza back. I've been aggravated for 3 months while she's been getting parts. Remind us, what's the problem with the Altezza at the moment? What parts? Aftermarket parts, not OEM. Okay, well, I hope you included a parts list in the description and all the torque settings. I will look into it, because it's something that I thought was dumb enough that I should do. Open the bonnet. Does this thing have cruise control? Yeah. What? Why? Why not? Can't argue with that. That's fucking cool. Is kind of the thing that I want to do. So I will be watching that video. I also like Dave's Gone, let's trash the place, and then nothing. Didn't drop any swear, not a single swear word. Video dropped out prematurely, momentarily. That was kind of weird. Didn't have time to swear. You got back too soon. Oh. Surfab had to move power steering reservoir and hoses. I don't understand that comment. I'm going to move the chat over here so I'm looking at you rather than looking away. Surfab had to move. What parts are you waiting on Surfab? You had to move the power steering reservoir and hoses. Why? I forget. Are you a left-hand drive car? Chase Bay's reservoir is on back order until mid-February. I can't watch Jazda's video while I'm live with you, but what I can do is check out okay. Can I This is rather rude. You can't see me behind my phone. That's kind of dumb. That was really dumb. I apologize. But it got me. What's the word? It got me confused. It got me thinking. So I'm going to show you this. This is Jazda's post on the Discord, which is blurry as shit. And the thumbnail, I really want to watch this. I'm excited to watch this, and I am going to watch it, but I can't watch it. Rachel Riggs, could you go to the Discord and in the live stream chat post links or photos to the Surfab, what Surfab had to move the power steering reservoir? That's you had to move the power steering reservoir. Could you show me that? Do you have any photos or anything? And Chase Bay's reservoir is on back order. Could you show me what the Chase Bay's reservoir is? Do you have like a link to it? Could you post those, please? Because I'd really like to see those. I can check and we can put on the screen and everyone can look at. I would like to make a suggestion to Jazda and appeal to Jazda's appeal to Jazda. This says how to add cruise control to any Kei car. If you remove the word K, would it make it any less true? No. If you remove the word K, do you include more people? Yes. Is it possible that people reading this would think this only applies to K cars? Yes. Does it only apply to K cars? No. So whilst K is in there and is accurate, having it there is probably bad for views, if you give a shit. In the thumbnail, you've got add cruise control to your K. if you change that to add cruise control to your car, you might get more views. What the hell's a K? Some people might ask. Is a K car not a car? Do you know what I'm trying to go for here? I feel like people won't click that because they think it won't appear, won't apply to them. However, because that's cable, it applies to more cars than, like, it applies to so many cars. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Lord Jesus. Lordy, lordy. Now I remember. Holy crap. I'm not trying to tell you how to do your job. Just, you posted it, I'm giving feedback. I'm not professional. You probably have more subs than me at this point. I haven't checked in a while. So you probably know more than I do. However, I think, personally, if you care, if not, that's fine. Having the word K in there, is negative. In the video, I don't know if I haven't watched it yet. Unfortunately, I am itching to watch this. I really am, because now I know what it is. I can put this on any car, not just a K car. Any car that uses a cable throttle, I can put this on. And you've told me they're aftermarket parts, so I know I can buy this shit new. This is brilliant. So I'm itching to watch it. Itching to watch it. I like the thumbnail. I can tell you've just added a stalk to it any way you want. Yeah, the possibilities are endless. I like it. I guess it's very relevant for K cars, as none generally have cruise, but I get your point. Well, you're right, but this won't work with an HA22S because they have a drive-by-wire throttle body. So it's not true to have any K car, if you want to be technical. HA22 VVTi model, or VVTi, no, it doesn't have the I. There's no intelligence. It's just VVT. The HA22S that has VVT has a drive-by-wire throttle, doesn't have a cable, and therefore this wouldn't work on it. Also, would this work? I don't know. Does this work on an HA36? Do they have a cable, or are they on electric throttle? I feel like they'd be on electric throttle, wouldn't they? Which means that this wouldn't be any K car. But I mean, that's beside the point. The point of the thumbnail and the title are to get as many people to view as possible. So I would remove the word K from it totally, and I'd put any car, and then let people watch it and go, oh, but I don't have the cable, so I can't do it. Yeah. But yeah, good job on that thumbnail, because I want to watch it. And I'm sorry, I've got a really itchy, you can't see it, it's too bright, but I've knocked my knuckle, and it's dry, so it's cracking, and it hurts and it's itchy at the same time. So I'm trying to scratch it and bite it and stuff. So that's bad habit, or kuse, as they would say in Japan. I need a shave too. I really am looking like shit, but I feel pretty good. You guys got me feeling good. The Chase Bay triple baffle power steering reservoir. Why did you... who am I talking to? I'm talking to Rachel Riggs. Who have we got? Slow. Let's say Sol. Let's not call you Rachel because you're not Rachel. Sol. S-O-L. Sol. Using the triple baffled power steering reservoir. It's an interesting choice. You need a heat shield between those extractors, those headers, and your power steering pump. You will fry your power steering pump. It's going to get too hot. The reservoir is definitely too close, but you're still going to fry your pump. Is my hot take on that one. It's still going to happen. The high-rise headers. Why did you go with the high-rise headers? There's nothing wrong with that. Just wondering why you did it. Would like to know. Wow, especially at that price. Because those are not cheap. They look equal length too, are they? Takes 4 months to produce it. Yeah, equal length. Construction. Purge. Welder with slip joint connector for ultimate longevity. So you had to move your power steering. Had to move the power steering reservoir and hoses. You, like I said, I think I would highly recommend you put some kind of baffle or heat shield on to protect your power steering pump, because it will probably cook it. Yeah, and I remember this photo of your power steering line touching the exhaust manifold. That's just asking for trouble. I feel like you're going to need heat shield over everything there. Your aircon lines as well. That's a big thing. That's cool. I mean, don't get me wrong, that's a really, really cool looking manifold, but it's also really expensive. Why did you choose that one? I guess it makes getting to the hell hoses underneath there much easier. Like that water line that runs underneath the exhaust manifold. The shop talked you into it. Well, no regrets. It's a cool looking piece. So, hats off to you, sir. It's a nice piece. You open your engine bay, people are going to look at that. What ITBs do you have? I forget. Yeah, I bet the tariffs ate your ass. You would have been better to send them to me and for me to send them to you and then write them down as they only cost $40. $4G. Nothing wrong with the 4G throttle bodies. They're probably They're not as big as the Panic, so they're not going to make as much power. But I think what you lose in power, you gain in quality. If I could choose one or the other, I mean, it's kind of difficult because the 4G ones are used and the Panic are new. I would choose new Panic over used 4G, but I would choose new 4G over new Panic. Yeah, Panic only make a few sets per year. If you tell them you want a set, you're one step closer to getting it done. So yeah, I was lucky. I got the last set they had that round. I say I got lucky, but I got a lemon set. It looks like, because nobody else has had the same troubles you have. So I got a lemon set. That's my problem. But it's okay, I'm going to fix it. I don't know how, but I'm going to fix it. Oh, you haven't got them level. Yeah, I do. Yes, I do. You haven't got them balanced. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I've got my ITBs so balanced, that the map sensor reading is predictable. You can run my car on the map sensor alone. You don't have to use the Alpha N tune because my map is that stable. But because one or more of the throttles stick, you have to either release the throttle gently every time or release the throttle rapidly every time. You can't have both yet. I need to figure out a way around that. I can probably do it with a 4D or a 5D fuel table. Or messing with the tune in some way. But yeah, because ITBs make 1.5% of one throttle being open will make a massive difference to your AFR. So yeah, I'll probably just have to mess with something inside the 4D fuel table. I'll be able to figure it out. But I can't figure it out unless the car runs, and the car isn't running at the moment because the car's in bits, because I decided to do everything at once. 7 people in the live stream. This is amazing. I love it. Thank you to everyone who's joined in. What time is it? It's almost midnight. The goal ended. Timer ended before reaching the goal. We could start another goal, I suppose. Let's start the goal. YouTube wants me to start a goal. So we started the goal. I will add that the goal is not mandatory. Not even... It's not mandatory. It's not required. It's not even suggested. It's just there. Why is it there? Because it can be. And YouTube wants me to do it. A bit of a frog in my throat, if you will. I've got another can available. If we reach the goal, I'm doing another hour of live stream, no matter what time it is. But I already look wrecked, even though I'm not. I mean, something to consider, Sol. You're already invested in the route you're going. However, something to consider is what I'm currently. Am I really currently? No, I guess I'm midway through. I'm not even midway. I'm partially through an electric power steering install that would do away with the reservoir, the pump, and everything else. Oh, you've sent me a video, which would be very beneficial to you because you get to remove all that shit and nothing will melt. I don't know if I can watch this video right now. Is it noisy? What am I looking at? I see. I can't see. Where's TPS? Okay, whoa. You are holding 12%. I can't turn sound on, so I can't really watch that. But it looks like you were holding sort of 12% throttle. You're in. Wait, what's that? I can't even pause the video. This is shit. RPM limit table. I see. You got RPM limits set up for temperature. This is a G4 Plus, if I'm not mistaken. It doesn't really tell me anything because you're holding it 12.3% throttle, then you give it a bit of a rev and then you drop it down. Intake air temperature sensor is at 17 degrees. That's pretty cold. Engine coolant temp is at 16 as well. Where's your AFR? AFR is not visible on that screen. AFR should be visible on that screen. I'll watch that later when I can actually listen to the sound because it probably sounds good. But yeah, I don't want to ruin the fantastic audio of the shop was having trouble with idle. I wonder why. Did they fix it? There's a few tricks with that. Could you open the steering wheel you bought for me? Looked mint and listing, but you never can be sure. If I was to open the steering wheel and discover that it's not mint, are we throwing it away? Oh, I don't want to do it on stream. I'm on the second floor in this room. I have to walk out that way, down the stairs, all the way around, and then under this room to get the steering wheel. And it's a big box. Carry it back around upstairs, back into here, and then open it. So I can't do it on a live stream. I could check it if you want me to. Yeah, it was adjusting the ITBs. Adjusting the ITBs in what way? They're kind of set and forget. You get them balanced, and then you walk away from them, because everything else is done inside the computer. So it'd be interesting to know what that was. Did they do a traditional tune or a modeled? I can't tell from that video because I can't see a fuel tune. It's wild. Listening to myself being able to talk about this stuff is mind-blowing to myself. It's surprising to myself that I know what I know. If that makes any sense. It's a very important question and something that you should very well know, because if they've tuned, you gotta link G4 Plus. If they've tuned it in traditional, there's nothing wrong with that. The car will run fine, but your fuel gauge won't work. You'll be on full, driving perfectly fine, and then be like, oh fuck, I've only got a quarter of a tank left. Because it goes, and I never get to see it move. It always moves on its own. It always moves when I'm not looking at it. You'd be like, holy shit. Instead of looking at the fuel gauge, if they've gone to a traditional tune, you will now have to press your odometer every time you fill up, and you'll need to fill it. And you'll need to guess how many kilometers you can do before you're going to run out. I do 400 Ks. But and you can set up like an app on your phone to track how much fuel economy you've got. Last time I drove it in October down to Kyoto and around. I got better fuel economy on my Altezza than I ever got on my Every Van. Unbelievable fuel economy on that car because of the tune. But yeah, I'm on a traditional tune, which means my fuel gauge does not work. I need to figure out how many kilometers I can do per tank, and then judge by the odometer how many kilometers I've traveled, and then fill up before I get to the limit. Because the fuel gauge, I don't know if you know this, but the fuel gauge in the Altezza doesn't work on a traditional level. It has I do gas by kilometer, I don't trust the gas gauge. Oh, well then you're fine anyway. But the gas gauge doesn't show the tank level. Apparently, it has two floats. It takes those two floats, sends the data to the ECU. The ECU calculates how many kilometers you can go to until empty, and then displays that on the gauge. If that makes any sense. And it doesn't do it quickly. That's why when you go to a traditional tune, you're well, it's part of the reason why the gauge just suddenly drops. So you're going distance to empty, you're going kilometers anyway, so yeah, you'll be fine. Traditional is easier to tune, as far as I know. Modeled works better. Oh wow, I just got an alert on this screen that said last month you had this screen on for an average of 6 hours per day. I mean, I do watch a lot of Kill Tony, but a lot of that 6 hours was probably editing. I'm excited for this. I need to research that. We should do that, like... We're already talking Altezas. We're already in the mood. The conversation about other stuff's kind of gone. I'm going to do something that I want to do. Let's do everything you want to do. Oh, wait, what happened there? Ah, you son of a bitch. Why you like this? You could be any other way. Alright, putting that there. Put that there. I need to turn studio mode back on. Well, that's not going to... Okay, there we go. Studio mode. I want laptop wall screen. There we go. Look at that. Now, I want to know, what does this gear interact with inside? Because this gonna drop off. Talk soon. Thanks, Jazda. See you, dude. This goes into the speed sensor, and then the gear touches on something else. What does it touch on? That's the question. There is 2 minutes and 52 seconds, 50 seconds remaining in the goal. If you want to try and hit that and make me stay online for an extra hour, do it. Otherwise, don't. Okay, alright, so... Megazip, deciding that it's a good idea to put an ad that makes noise from YouTube built into their page. Dumbasses. Right, okay, so let's go back. Take it back to the laptop screen. Whoopah! Right, there we go. Alright, car parts. Toyota. Let's just go to the Altezza, because I know the Altezza. I've pulled that gearbox apart a little bit. Manual transmission. And I think I want... We'll look at the gearbox first. I really hope this isn't... Was that a Speedo gear? Yes, it is. I changed my diff gear to 4.6 ratio, and this is to correct that so the Speedo works correctly. However, changing that alone, after I got that in my hand, I was like, wait a minute. Is that actually going to mesh to the other gear? Maybe not. So... I might have to change the other gear as well. So I'm just going to check that. Now, this is the gear here. You can see it. Or click it so you can see. This is the OEM gear. Here it is there. 33403. There it is. That's a 33 to 10. And this one is a 34 to 9. So this is the correct ratio for the 4.6 diff. If I recall correctly, we'll check that later. It's going to be fine. For the minute, I want to know, what does that gear touch? I don't think I've ever messed with a Speedo. Wait, yeah, I did. I did in the Every Van. But lucky for me, it was just a straight swap over. Right, so I think I want this one. Transmission gears. Now... what does that do? Because I saw that. I don't... Gear speedometer drive. Bang. Right on the money. Okay, that thing's really easy to get off. So... Alright, this is 10. Teeth 10. 10, 31, 36. So that might be wrong. I might need a 9 times 31-36 or whatever to match it. How are we going to know? Well, what we're going to do is, these are the same. That's if I recall correctly, extremely easy to get at. I have to take the gear shifter out, the gear shifter stuff off. I'll have to undo the bolts around. I could actually show you in parts diagrams. It goes on there, like right here. I know all of that stuff goes on from here to here, and then that sits on there. I know that for a fact because I've looked at it. That's the speedo gear. To get to that, all you need to do, just simply remove this. You don't have to take the clutch off or anything else. There's, what, 1, 2, 3 maybe. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, let's do it again. 1, 2 maybe. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 bolts. You have to undo. You're going to have to undo the speed sensor. There's like a ball and a spring thing you have to pull out. 2 of those, I believe. That can stay there. That stays there. That stays there. That stays there. That just pulls straight off. Probably have some problem with the sealant. But, yeah, once you get the gear shifter stuff off, that'll be fairly easy. If I need to go in there. How are you going to know if you need to go in there? Well, what I'm going to do is, I'm going to load that back up. Now, we're going to put this part number, this one, in here. 33403-39485. Oh, wow. I started doing this and, like, the views went, Fwah! Nobody wants to see this shit. Come on, Dave, this is fucking boring. Well, give me something interesting to talk about then. Because I'm here to talk to you. We're going to put that in there, and then we're going to open this in a new tab. No, we're not. We can't. Could we open... Let's copy that. Can we open this in a new tab? Yes! Open link in new tab. Wait, that was a new window. That wasn't a new tab. There we go. Right. Paste that there. Boom. Boo-wackety shuck. I could actually enter in that number too. We'll get to that. But that's the number I need. Hopefully, these are the same gear. So this gear appears in these 2 cars. The Crown Majesta and the Dyna Toyo Ace. The GS131. Click on that because it doesn't matter. The driven gear, doesn't matter which one of these we click. This is a 34-9. Now, let's just double check that this Crown Majesta in a manual transmission, I don't know which car. Oh, god damn it. Wait, let's go back. We need that car. So let's just get rid of that. You can't see what I'm doing. I'm adjusting the search bar to just select the car. Oh, never mind. That didn't work. Can I do that? Hey, there we go. I had a slash on there. So this has taken me to the car. I adjusted the not search bar, the address bar to go to the specific car rather than clicking on their broad shit. Anyway, What were we doing? We're going to look at... I wanted to look at their diff to see what diff gear is in it, just to make sure this is a 4.6. So I want that. 4.556. That's close enough to 4.6 for me. Wouldn't you agree? Probably marked as a 4.6. So that will get my gear ratio close enough. Right. Now, back to the car, back to these. We need the transmission gear. And the moment of truth. Here it is. It all looks the same. There's our gear. I'm afraid to look. Because whilst it won't be that difficult to get to that if I have to change it. Wait, to get to that if I have to change it. Of course I don't want to. Especially now after I've got the thing back together. It is probably literally the easiest thing to get off there. Like, you see this clip? This is actually different because all of that's separate. But all of that goes on from this end. All of this goes on from this end as well. No, all of this goes on that end. But I digress. This is the last thing to go on. And it just goes on there with this weird little S clip. I'm talking too much because I don't want to click it and find it. I've got the wrong shit. Ah, god damn it. Shit. Now I have to try and buy that. I've got that piece, but if I can't buy that piece is useless. And that piece was expensive because I bought it from Partsock instead of Japan. Ah, god damn it. Look, it's a 9. Shit. Okay, well, I mean, it is what it is. What are you going to do? 3 people now. Went from 7 to 3 because I started messing with this shit. Alright, well, that's the end of that then. Nobody wants to watch this. Ah, the disappointment. Shit. It is what it is. Did Suzuki answer me? Wait, did Toyota answer me? They didn't. I guess they were closed today. Or my dude was off. My dude had the day off, maybe. Shit. Ah, that's so disappointing. Why didn't I think of that? I guess because on the carry truck, for some magical reason, I guess it's because it's one unit and it spaces it off. The Altezza uses the same unit. Well, no, wait, no, the every van uses a different unit that bolts to the same location. And the spacing is off, the angle is different maybe. So the gear on the inside is the same and it just spaces out the gear on the speed sensor. Whereas this, because I could actually show you if I could figure out how to not be retarded. Ah, damn it. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed. It's not the end of the world. It's just a pain in the ass. Like, So this is the Altezza, and this is 10 tooth Mark 1031 to 36, and this one is N9. I guess it's 9 tooth maybe. Mark 9 by 33 to 35, which means that this piece is not going to line up with the one from the Altezza. That's the bottom line. That was dumb money. Had I have, like... One of the things that happened is that I tried to order the speed sensor for this car, and it automatically changed to that part number. And I thought, well, I'm screwed anyway. I'll just order the thing. I mean, to be fair, I don't even know if that'll fit in my speed sensor. I don't actually know. We'll find out. But hopefully this gear is available in Japan. And if it's 26 bucks, it's 26 bucks. We just pay it. Pay it once. It only needs to be paid once. Once ever. You're never going to wear this gear out. You might wear those out and you're screwed, but you're never going to wear this gear out. And at least I didn't fill up my gearbox full of oil and have to drain it. Save that money. But I will have to take the gearbox housing off underneath the car to get it done. And I need to order it and get it as fast as I can. Which is... I don't know what's... don't know what's happening here. Just unbelievable. Why didn't I think of that? It's got to be, yeah, it's because of the every van. I didn't have to mess with that in the every van. The gears inside the gearbox were the same. Shit. Well, I need that part number. Copy. I guess I'll get a clip at the same time because it's 130 yen, so who gives a shit? Just do it. Stop a reverse gear, idle a gear shaft. But the the silver lining here is that it's not difficult to change. Well, I mean it's a lot of work. It's not difficult. Is it a lot of work? I don't know. It's more content for you. It's something else that I need to do Monday or Tuesday. Apparently, I'm going to get my diff back on Monday or Tuesday. I guess he'll be stoked that there's not as much rush as... I mean, I don't have a diff cooler either, so I can't put the diff in. I can't fill the diff up because I don't have a diff cooler. So let's go have a look at my diff cooler on Yahoo Auction real quick. Wait, before I do that, I need to order this. So I'm going to do that. Actually, kind of need to go to the bathroom too. You didn't ask for it. Nobody asked for it. There's 2 viewers still in the chat. Well, they're not in the chat. There's still 2 people watching. I don't know who they are. I don't know if they're actually watching or just fallen asleep and their phones are on their face. But if they haven't, leave a message in the chat. Join the chat. Chat to me. It's what I'm here for. I moved back to this screen because I want to send an email. And I don't want y'all seeing my emails. Altezza. My dude's name is Miyazaki-san. So shout out to Miyazaki-san. He doesn't watch this channel. I don't know. I don't think he even knows I have a YouTube channel. He has a mint, absolutely mint AE86 that he wants me to buy, but I can't afford that. I'm afraid to ask how much. He says he'll do me a good price, but a good price is still well beyond my budget. The clip. You need a clip. But yeah, he says his son's not. He has a son, but his son's not interested in cars. He's like, I'd be happy if David bought it. Well, I mean, I'd be happy if David bought it too, but I don't think David has the money to be able to afford the damn thing. I could steal it from you if you're happy with that. I'll steal it and love it. How about that? Because I can't afford to pay for it and enjoy it. Pay for it or enjoy it. Alright, so I'm asking for the price for the speedometer gear and the speedometer clip. Now, Disco Bob has said that Monotaro does keep their database up to date. This would be a good way to test it, actually, because I'm going to send this. This is going directly to my dude at Toyota, who will check Toyota stock levels. I'm afraid if he says, sorry, that's no longer available, then this is useless. And that was expensive. I've said that a few times. It was more than I wanted to spend. A lot more. It was 10 times. No. It wasn't 10. Well, I mean, everything's 10 times more than what I want to spend. But it was... yeah, it was probably 7 times more than what it should have cost because of shipping from Saudi Arabia. If I can't use it now. Oh, the drama. I'll hang it from the rear view mirror. Fuck it. Right, we're getting those 2 parts. We're getting prices for those 2 parts. Let's take the speedometer gear drive thingy. You'd assume that somebody has these because... Who has ever needed one of these? Like, why would they be sold out? Amayama has it. Where Amayama? Come on, where are you? Have you got it listed as available or what? Come on, man. What the hell? There it is there. Give it to me. They have it listed as available. Amayama has it listed as available. We need to go to Monotaro. Yoshi Parts. Yoshi Parts has it listed. Wow. God damn. Apparently this is the same gear that's in a Celica. That's in a lot of cars. Is that the right part number? It is. Toyota Celica. Oh, shit. Crown Celica Supra. All use this gear. I need Monotaro. Monotaro. It's not on Monotaro. That's a worry. Monotaro doesn't have it listed. That's scary. But everywhere else has it listed as available and has a price. So, I mean... Just because Monotaro doesn't have it doesn't mean that it's not available, but I mean, it could, it's a bad sign. Shopping, does Amazon have it? eBay's got it, apparently. Although, the picture they've got for it's wrong. And they've got it listed as $50. No, there it is. That's the right thing. Well, it's on eBay. But the price, holy shit. $100. Yeah, holy shit. It's going to cost me $200 to correct my speedometer. No, it'd be easier for me to 3D print something for my speedo that just moves the 40km/h mark for Shucken. Yoshi Parts has got it. Amayama's got it. Mega Zip has got it listed. JP Car Parts. Nihon kara no access wa. I can't read the kanji, but I guess it means sarete imasen, which means you can't do it. So I can't access this shit from Japan. Thanks, JP Car Parts. Eat a dick. Parts next. OEM original, genuine auto parts. Toyota, page 712. I'm not a robot. Or am I? Dun dun dun. It's not loading. This is shit. Your website's trash. Parts next. Next junk. There's a lot of like Rolexes with the same part number as this. Scary. eBay. Yeah, it's on eBay. It's got oil filters. Okay, cool. Alright, well, it's page 2 of Google. If it's not on page 1, it's probably fake. Oh, god damn it. Number 1 result is on eBay. Number 1 result is on eBay. Second result, Amayama. Third is toyota.epc-data.com super chassis. This is just parts diagram. ToyotaDXB.com. Available $15.74. I guess it's in a lot of different cars. I didn't check it. Why don't we do that? Let's take that. Oh, crap. Right, come on. Copy that shit. Let's put it in here. I'm going to get you back on the screen so you can see what I'm doing. The 3 people watching have no idea what's going on. They're just watching me talk. Well, I'm watching them watch me watch. I'm watching them watch me talk. Because they're not talking. Okay, we'll go on to here. Put the part number for that shit in there. And then it's going to show up on a ton of different cars. Celica, Crown, and Supra. Is it listed as available on the Crown? I said Crown, but I meant Celica. 26 quid. Is it available on the Crown? A GS130. Crown. It is in fact listed as available. Supra. Choose your model number. You choose wisely. Available. You have chosen wisely. You have chosen poorly. Back to this. Amayama. It's got it listed as being for Supra. Let's put it in here. Give it to me. Are you a human? Nope. But I'm clicking it anyway. I'm a robot. I've come to steal your bandwidth because you've got nothing else. Japan. It's in Japan. Shipping to Tokyo. Don't know. Why did you know I'm in Tokyo? We tracked you. Delivered by 8th to 11th of February. Well, if my guy at Toyota can get it, I'll have it by Tuesday. So, 8th to 11th of February can fuck off. However, if my guy can't get it, and you happen to have one in your warehouse, help me out, please, Amayama-sama. 5 days waiting from supplier, because it has to go from Toyota to you and then back to me. Why don't I just buy direct from Toyota? Cut you out. That's the plan. I wish I had have done it for this, but I was dumb. I asked Toyota the original part number, not this part number. After this arrived, I sent this part number to Toyota to find out how much that part actually costs. I probably shouldn't have done that because I'm going to find out how much I got fucked over. It was a lot of money. I'm hurting from it. If you couldn't tell, I'm a little bit upset about the amount of money I spent on that gear to not be able to just use it because I'm retarded and didn't order this gear as well. But anyway, I have asked Toyota for the price on that gear. Hopefully they come back and say, yes, that is this price, rather than that part is no longer available, because I will be upset. That will be a load of shit. Yep. Well, we've dried up. It's midnight. It's actually 12:30. We've dried up. I'm almost out of drink. We're out of chats. There's nobody chatting anymore. Rachel Riggs has disappeared. There's 4 people watching, but I don't know who anybody is. It might be almost time to go. That the stars are aligning. By stars, I mean lack of chats, lack of things to do, and a lack of alcohol in this can. I do have other cans, but if there's nothing to chat about, there's no point opening another can. Just going to sit here alone and drink. It's kind of sad. Be better if I went to bed, got up early, and then got working on the Altezza or editing, as Jazda suggested earlier. You can't see it, but Parry, some of you will remember Parry. Parry is there. Right there, watching. Waiting. Calculating. One day he shall have his revenge. I don't know what he's avenging. Why does he want revenge? I don't know, but I can tell by the look in his eye. That's what he's after. He's going to swoop down and do something. I don't know. He's menacing up there. You can't see him, but he's there. He's right there. He's always there, forever watching. Parry. Parry really should be on that wall. Maybe that's a missed opportunity. That's something that the Chitty Q2 should be making, is a perch for my pet plastic crow. My pet. Is it a pet plastic crow or is it a plastic pet crow? Is it a plastic pet? It's a plastic crow. It's my pet plastic crow. My plastic pet crow. I don't know which one it is. Is it a pet plastic crow or a plastic pet crow? I think it probably could be either. Anyway, he. Jesus. Calm down. But yeah, I think I need to make a perch. You can see that entire top area. And if I had a perch, Parry could sit there and you'd be able to see him. Where he sits at the moment, you can't. It's almost blasphemous. He needs to be really close to the roof so he can look down from an angle. Peer down. Judging. Forever judging. Plastic Harry. Parry. Yeah. A perch. A plastic perch for a plastic bird. You hate... This is Pio. Pio looks scared. Like, he's sitting on the shelf over here, looking away, trying not to make eye contact with Parry. Afraid of the darkness, of the black plastic bird. What on earth are you even talking about? It's just rambling. I've got 2 plastic birds in this room and a porcelain snake. That didn't sound very good. I do actually have, I don't know if he's porcelain, but he is a snake. This is the same cup that, I've forgotten his name now. It's a bit dusty. Jesus. That late night comedian, the Scottish dude, had. I think it's Arizona, I think it came from. There's a story behind that, which I'm not going to tell you. Because I don't think anyone wants to know. If you do want to know, leave a comment, and I'll tell you about it. What was his name? Craig Ferguson is his name. Late night show with Craig Ferguson probably still has a cup just like that. And there's a reason I have one too. It's a good story. Should I just tell it to you? I probably should. No one's listening anyway. There's only 2 people watching. No, there's 2 people logged in, but they're probably currently like this in their beds, asleep, because their phone's fallen on their face, because they're not commenting. So what had happened was, I discovered the late night show, the Late Show, I think it was called, with Craig Ferguson. I really, really liked it. And Craig was talking about where he got his cup from. I don't know if somebody sent it to him, or he was in this, or he found it. But there's like one shop in like the middle of nowhere, America, that sells that cup. And I happened, like, my dad messaged me and he's like, I'm in this weird town. And I'm like, really? Could you get me a cup? He's like, yeah. And so I got a cup. My dad just happened to be in that town that made the cups. So I got a cup. Weird story. Wow, I look like shit. Because I'm looking down at the camera, I look like I'm half asleep. I'm not. I'm fine. It's just the angle. It's the angle, you see. It's the angle. I'm ready to go. Ready to roll. Ready to rock and roll. But the question is, am I going to have another beer? This is another drink. This is done. So we either go to bed. It's 12:40. Another drink would be at least 2 o'clock. You think? No, 1:30 probably. Maximum, it'd be 1:30. If you guys did, if we launched the goal and you guys fulfilled it, I'd be forced to stay live until 1:40. Shit, I'm not doing that. I don't want to do that. Should I do it? I'll 15 minutes. But then 15 minutes to run the goal. And then if you guys actually do it, that'll be 15 minutes. It'll be 12:55, which means an extra hour of, it'd be 2 o'clock. It'd be an extra hour of live stream, it'd be 2 o'clock. If I press the goal and you guys actually do it, well, there's only 2 of you watching. And 2 of you can't do 5 top chats. Or 2 can't do 5 super chats. I guess you could. I don't know if there's a limit to how many super chats you can do. But you guys aren't replying, so I'm guessing you've fallen asleep. You're not even watching. So there's not going to be... Oh, shit. Sunny Tour just got here? Have you been at... It's fucking nearly 1 o'clock, dude. What are you doing getting here now? You missed everything. Everything. All about the Suzuki... the Altezza gearing that's not going to work. You missed everything. If you just got here, go back, and start the live stream from the beginning. I feel like just got home. You finished work at I don't know what time. At least you had a good night. Were you at the American Street in Osaka? Is that where you were drinking? Because I know you were drinking. I've been drinking too. These. Pretty good. Yeah, I think I'm about to get off. About to leave. Because if I launch... There's only 3 of you. I know one of you is Sunny Tora. I don't know who the other 2 are. But the other 2 aren't chatting. So they've either fallen asleep. They must have fallen asleep. Oh shit, okay. New Wave Theo's here. I just hopped on, but I'm in Texas. Love the cappuccino. Thank you. I love the cappuccino too. You're number 3. Anyway, so you're 2. So there's at least, how does that work? YouTube says there's 3 people on. Someone must have left at exactly the same time that New Wave Theo got on. Because it didn't drop to 2. Anyway. You fell back asleep. You're awake now. Okay, so that's the 3. Sunny Tora. But even when Sunny Tora got on... Wait, no. It did jump from... 2 to 3, I think. Well, at least I know who everybody is. So the question is, am I doing another hour or not? Do I open another can? Because another can is at least 15 minutes. What's 15 minutes between friends, I guess? But I don't know what else I can say that I haven't already said in this live stream. We've talked about cappuccinos. We've talked about carry trucks. We haven't really talked about Altos, but yeah, we have. Have we? Well, not my Alto. Talked about the Altezza a lot and how, this gear that I bought, I'm pissed. It's not going to work. I need another piece. Have to pull my gearbox apart again. At least it doesn't have to come out of the car. I can do it in the car, I think. Yeah, when I... Yeah. If I undo the gearbox mount, the gearbox will drop down sufficiently that I can get to those top bolts. And because I can get to those top bolts, it does mean that I will be able to remove the back cover of the gearbox without taking it out of the car. But I will definitely need to do that in order to fix the speed, the gear, like the speed issue. But it's open the gearbox again, fit that gear, and then I don't even know for a fact that it's going to work. I bought another JDM recently, still waiting for it to come into mid-March. 2000 Toyota Crown Estate. Ooh. 2JZ Auto. S170 chassis. Making that my daily. I mean, as a daily auto, I can appreciate that. If you're sitting in traffic, you don't want to be messing around with gears. Yeah, not a weekend car, but an estate as a daily. Yeah, and it's 2J. Is it 2J NA? I noticed there was no GTE on that. A 2JZ Auto, so it's got the same engine as an Altezza Jetta. No, that's a 1J. 1JZ. 2JZ. You don't daily anything. How often? I guess you do. You daily? You just walk to work. What are you talking about? Regular NA, the FSE, or the old FSE version, eh? Some other acronym I had to learn today. Automatic. It was AGS or something. AGS, automatic gear shift. It's like if you rev the thing out to 15,000 RPM. What am I saying? 150,000 RPM and automatically shift gear rather than blowing itself up. I daily my every. That's the way. Dailying an every. Wait, you've got an every and a truck? I used to daily my every, but nowadays I don't need a daily. I just use the van, the Hi-Ace. So I daily the Hi-Ace. If my wife is using it, then I don't have a daily. Yeah, you said DD52T, 51T. That's not a van, that's a truck. So have you got a truck and a van? You drive around. I drive around. Round, drive around. I drive around, yeah. So there's 3 of you here. I don't know. I don't know if I should grab the last drink and drink it or just go to bed. If I go to bed, I can get up earlier. I can actually do stuff to a car, potentially. What's the schedule look like for tomorrow? Wish the estate did have a 2J turbo, but there are 1JZ GT turbos, much like Chaser Cresta. Well, I mean, 1JZ is not a weak engine. I mean, 2J was the Supra, but is it really better than the 1J? Is the 2JZ GTE that much better than a 1JZ GTE? I was once friends with The Toyota University is there. Just over there. I was once friends with one of the professors, and I asked him what's his favorite Toyota engine, and he said he thought the 1JZ GTE was the best engine Toyota ever made. So I'm not sure it's such a disappointment that the estate never had the Turbo 2J. The 1J is enough to rock your socks off. See, now we got mixed signals. Sonny Tora, who is definitely a bad influence, said get a drink, you pussy. And AMO said get some rest and maybe edit some videos tomorrow. I mean, to be honest, whether I stay up all night or not, I will be editing videos tomorrow. It's just how bad I feel while doing it. That's the reality. That's what... Oh, I can't remember the quote. Ace Ventura. That's what you stepped in. Something, something, something. And that explains the abrasion on your palm. I can't remember that middle bit. Trash. Trash. Memory's going, bro. You want $150 for that? Get fucked. Duran Tower Bar. I don't think so. Who's this? You're not getting that for $1. I don't give a fuck. Oh, look. An instrument cluster for $700. Why? Because I'll buy it and sell it in America for $700. Wow. Buy now. Instrument cluster for Altezza. $1,300. Buy a digital dash from Link. What the fuck? These people. Oh, okay. How was your day? Not bad. Geez, that was late. 11. This is not that late. Later today, going to be working on my buddy's SW20 Turbo 3S GTE. I might buy it since he offered. Kind of unsure since I want to keep the Cappuccino too. Yeah, don't get rid of the Cappuccino to keep an SW20. That's both or just Cappuccino situation. I can't imagine being more happy in an SW20 than in a Cappuccino. Ever. No. AW11? Even still, that's close. I still want to keep the Cappuccino. You want both. SW20 in the bin? No. SW20 is a great car. Love that car. But you don't get rid of a Cappuccino to have one. If the missus says you have to choose, get rid of your missus. We don't negotiate with terrorists. Like, you know what I mean? SW20, like, if it's a Targa top 2, he's got to be selling it to you cheap too, right? Rodney Dangerfield to the waiter at the pub. Bring a pitcher around every 15 minutes. After the first one passes out, bring one every 10 minutes. I mean, you're just encouraging me to get another drink. That's what I'm saying. Capo reigns supreme. It really does. The capo, I actually hate the word capo. It's a cappuccino. The cappuccino is better than 99.9% of every Japanese car made, in my opinion. So I couldn't swap a cappuccino for a SW20. I would consider the ND MX5 stock for stock. ND MX5 for a cappuccino. I would find it hard to say no if someone wanted to swap an ND for my cappuccino. It would be difficult to say no. I like that car. I've never driven it. I would need to drive it. But, yeah, I do like that car. But even still, the cappuccino is a Kei. It's cheaper. Cheaper on the highway. Cheaper to register. Just as much fun. Why go to the ND? I don't know. Half of that shit doesn't apply to you because you're not in Japan, but for me, yeah. T-top car also. Well, a cappuccino is T-top if you want it to be. So is the SW20 might be as well. Could be a hard top. Who knows? But yeah, Capo is real. I had an ND MX5 that I sold. I had them both for 9 months until I realized the ND never was driven anymore. You stopped driving the ND because you favored the cappuccino. Yeah, well, I mean, I just like the fact the ND is more modern, and I mean, it's nice to look at, but yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, cappuccino for the win, huh? Never get rid of a cappuccino for another car. Get rid of it because you don't like it anymore. Don't swap it out. Same as a girlfriend. Don't get rid of a girlfriend because another good one comes along. Get rid of a girlfriend because you don't like her anymore. I believe if you stick to those rules, or to that rule, you can avoid some heartache in the future. Doesn't matter how hot the replacement might be. If you're not sick of the first one's shit, then don't do it. Yeah. I like the ND, but you're probably right. Like, no other car has ever sat in my garage, and 10 years after ownership, I look at it and think, can't believe I own that. No other car. The Alto, walk right past it, don't even care that it's in bits. The carry truck is sentimental, but I don't look back at it like the Cappuccino. The Alto gets a look back. I'll walk away. So Altezza gets a look back. I'll walk away from that and look back and go, yeah. But yeah, still not like the Cappuccino. The Cappuccino has that. Jeez, I can't believe I own that. I opened the door and like, this is mine. Like, yeah. It has a special place. It does. So we need to get the Altezza finished so that we can begin working on the cappuccino. But it is now 1 o'clock, so I am going to go. It has been grand, ladies and gentlemen. I feel like there was a lady watching. I don't know why. I just feel like there was one. They didn't comment, but I feel like, just get that feeling in my bones. Feel it in my bones. But I'm off to bed. So, if you're in the Northern Hemisphere, or on that doesn't matter. If you're on the opposite side of the planet to me, have a good day. If you're on the same side of the planet as me, go to bed. What are you doing? I'll see you next time. I don't know when that'll be. But yeah. I'll see you next time. See you later.